Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Resident Evil 5. The Action Death Duel. Not as much behind the scenes info I was able to really find here. Not a lot of people doing documentaries or interviews about Resident Evil 5. It's kind of strange. After the absolute juggernaut that was Resident Evil 4, 5 was designed to originally be much closer to 4. In fact, we could sit here and talk all day about all the things that Resident Evil 4 was originally supposed to be. And by 4, I mean 5. Sorry, I saw the number 4 on my screen. You know how it is, right? You read something and then you say it, even though it's not what you're supposed to be saying. It's hard to read and talk at the same time. Take some more. Anyways, yeah, Merchant was back. You were still you were playing as just Chris, nothing else. Mostly linear quarter, blah blah blah. Almost all the same systems that were in 4 were going to be going. But the thing is, development of Resident Evil 5 was troubled. Now here's the really strange part. I don't know why. Usually when there's troubled development, I could give you some kind of reasoning or specifics or, here's what was happening and why it was happening. But in 5's case, they just had issues, apparently. It's entirely possible they just couldn't figure out how to get the game to cohese. I do know one thing. So this game took 4 years to come out. Let's just start with that. It did also very much want to do two things. First of all, it wanted to come out next gen, which at the time was the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. They also wanted it to be multiple SKU, which was the first for the Resident Evil series. Now, that was, historically speaking, probably the right call, but that is the kind of thing that'll slow down development, because if you want to release for multiple systems at the same time, that's a lot of additional work. We do also know that they were bleeding devs. Several of the developers went off to work on several other spin-off games while this game was working. In fact, from what I can tell, multiple spin-off games were made and then concluded during the 4-year development of this game from developers who were working on this game. Umbrella Chronicles comes to mind immediately. There's also the fact that nobody had even decided that the game was going to be co-op until over halfway through. Now, anybody who knows anything about co-op and why we tend to give nearly automatic positives to co-op knows co-op's hard to do. Co-op's the kind of thing you kind of want to build your game from the ground up to be supporting. So the fact that they didn't even decide to do co-op about halfway through, yeah, that by itself would cause all these issues, but here we are. Anyways, I do want to mention two little anecdotes before we move forward. First is that this song isn't working as well as that. We'll switch down here. First is Karen Dyer entered Capcom's team at this point in time. Karen Dyer is the woman who does the voice and motion capture for Shiva in this game. Now, she was a professional dancer who actually worked in the circus, of all things, and apparently was very, very good and had tremendous amount of self-control and blah, blah, blah. And she apparently threw herself into the role, really cared about it, really put the effort in. And Capcom liked her so much that they still employ her to this day as the motion capture person and voice actress of Elena. Now, some of you are probably being like, whoa, because, yeah, that's impressive as hell. For those of you who have no idea who Elena is, do me a favor. If you care, look up a gameplay shot of Elena. Elena. She's in Street Fighter. Look at her moves and realize that a human being is doing those moves for the motion capture. That's honestly impressive as hell. Anyways, one last little detail. I mentioned the multi-platform thing. What I did not mention is that this game was marketed to hell and back. They really threw themselves into the marketing of Resident Evil 5, which makes sense, and was absolutely the right call. Little anecdote, not anecdote, little factoid for those of you not aware of how this works. If there's a long-standing video game franchise and a particular entry is really good or really well received critically, like from us, the viewers, the players, etc., its sequel is going to sell very well. Same in reverse. If a particular game is not received very well, its sequel will sell poorly. Doesn't matter of the actual relative quality. Now, over time, that tends to balance out. Yeah, Devil May Cry 2, as a reminder, sold really, really well. And Devil May Cry 3 sold really badly at launch. Over time, those have balanced out. That's what happens as word of mouth spreads. People realize that Devil May Cry 3 is actually a freaking good game. People picked up 3. But Resident Evil 5 is a perfect example. Now, I'm not saying Resident Evil 5 is bad. What I am saying is that it was a guaranteed success because of 4. Because of how well 4 was received. So, multiple platform thing and tons of marketing was absolutely the right call. Especially since, and I double-checked myself on this, but yeah, Resident Evil 5 is the best-selling Resident Evil game to date. Which says something. Now, it's actually very close. It's closer than you'd think. It's only a few 100,000 units moved above Resident Evil 2R and Resident Evil 7, which are the number 2 and number 3 slot, respectively. And then Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 6 aren't that far behind it either. Yeah, putting it on the 360 and the PS3, with Resident Evil 4 backing it, with the marketing spread. Yeah, this was pretty much guaranteed to be a success, completely regardless of the quality of the game. But speaking of the quality of the game, I just want to say one last thing. I know a lot of people prefer Resident Evil to be horror. Obviously, I am not one of those people, because my entry to the series was 4. I understand I'm biased on that. That's fine. But the reason I bring that up is because, from my understanding, this is the least horror of the Resident Evil games that I am aware of the ones that I know. Like 1, 2R, Code Veronica, 0, even 4, with its schlockiness. All of them still have some semblance of horror in it. To my knowledge, this has none. You'll notice I'm actually playing songs. You of course don't know this. The songs that are playing on the background here are from my Mission playlist, aka Let's Go Do and Get Stuff Done playlist. Because I didn't think playing anything from the horror playlist would make any sense given the game that we're playing today. But without any further ado, let's see how bad this is.
Resident Evil 5.
Yeah, sure. Would you like to open the webpage of the privacy policy? Sure, let's see what happens. Select your language. Okay. Okay, it's all done. You can unlock new content. Play as Barry in Mercenaries Reunion. Play as Excella in Mercenaries Reunion. Play the new chapter in Lost in Nightmares. Play the new chapter in Desperate Escape. Play as Josh in Mercenaries Reunion. Play as Rebecca in Mercenaries Reunion. Play as Chris Warrior in Mercenaries Reunion. Play as Shiva Business in Mercenaries Reunion. Play as Chris Heavy Metal in Story Mode. Play as Shiva Fairy Tale in Story Mode. Play as Chris Heavy Metal in Mercenaries. Play as Shiva Fairy Tale in Mercenaries. What? Okay, so first and foremost, something's wrong with the audio. Of course there's only 2 options. Let's just hold that down a little bit. Yeah, by the way, I actually mentioned this. There's some asterisks here. But for all intents and purposes, this is the oldest of the games we've played so far. Obviously, there's an asterisk there because we did play Resident Evil 1R, which was functionally a GameCube game. But this is the actual oldest EXE. Oldest game we've played. So it's second oldest overall. So going back from a game that came out 2 years ago to this is going to be a trip. Look, what's wrong? You don't like having these, and look at all these incredible options. We've got, what is action assist? I don't know what that means. Yes, this is the Steam version. Jill, no. Okay. 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 Yep, okay, we're good. Audio still feels wrong. I think it's just the sharpness of the audio. Let's just go ahead and turn that back up. Whatever. What in the world is all of this nonsense? Can we just start the game? Oh yeah, so let's talk about difficulty levels. So this is funny. So this might actually be a weird example of a negative and a positive. Yes, this game would firmly sit in the streamability gap, if not for the Steam version. Because the original Windows for Gaming Live system that's not happening. So let me tell you what professional mode does for difficulty. So you do less damage, but enemies stagger less, and enemies get up from stagger quicker. Enemy melee attacks do 10 times the damage. While you're in dying status, you have less than 3 seconds to be revived. All money you pick up is doubled. All ammo you pick up is doubled. All of these, the bespoke placed ammo and grenade on the map are all deleted. However, healing items stay. This is a really weirdly constructed sentence. And predetermined ammo and grenade from breaking boxes are turned into random. So ammo and grenade becomes random. Healing items stay static, and all static ammo and grenades are gone. Also, herbs, the healing items, no longer drop off of enemies and are replaced by money and ammo. I don't know. Hang on to tell you. Button prompts for QTEs are quicker and involve more complex QTEs. And for the most part, enemies completely ignore your AI companion. Now, all of that sounds like well-designed, bespoke difficulty. Now let me tell you about the difficulty changes from when you are on the other 3 difficulties, which is amateur, normal, and veteran. Enemies take more damage. Enemies do more damage. Your vehicle has less health. And items drop less or more. So I think we have a weird situation where I actually need to give both a positive and a negative to difficulty options. Because the vanilla 3 difficulties are lazy-ass difficulty, but professional mode looks pretty well designed, and it looks like someone actually sat down and put some real work into making that proper. So we'll just jot that down real quick. Now, you know the rule. If it's lazy difficulty, we crank it down. Setting to auto will automatically complete some action button events. I'm guessing that's QTEs. Because it makes sense that they would come up with some stupid phrase for something that has an industry standard term. Something I am very familiar with, personally. No. Network selection. Local. Okay, so do not allow anyone to join my game. Partner will react to your attacks. I don't even know what that means. We'll say yes, sure. Los Plagas. Sorry. Oh, God. Sorry. PS3 graphics, am I right? They're not as good as the old, and they're not as good as the new. They're right in the middle. And yeah, we're already in the we're well in the brown era at this point. Well, that sounds like a fate worse than death.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
I have admittedly never been to Africa.
I should have seen it coming.
God, look at his neck. Look at his neck.
Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists.
Yeah, fuck him, Don Crow.
A new era of bioterrorism descended upon vulnerable countries, shifting the balance of power throughout the region. People in the destabilized areas soon feared another incident like Raccoon City.
No, that's Chris Saffron.
As As panic spread, governments of the world turned to the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, which formed the Anti-Terrorism Unit, BSAA. Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to various regions around the globe.
Oh my god, you're right. He's been bitten in the neck so many times, his neck has gotten stronger. So there's Elena.
My name is Sheva Alomar.
I mean, Sheva.
Chris Redfield.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield. It's an honor.
What is going on with the camera?
Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Yes. Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
I'll bet. Intel says it's a haven for terrorists now.
And are not going to be happy to see an American, BSAA or not. That's why I'm your partner. Help put them at ease.
Well, I'm sure you'll do just fine.
Yeah, I'm already thinking about giving that a negative. That's awful. Jill Valentine is totally dead. You believe that, right?
Yeah, sorry. It's nothing. Let's go. Casualties continue to mount over the long years I've struggled.
Jill, no.
More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. Maybe one day, I'll find out.
Hey, hey, huyo ingendi anafanya nini hapa?
You don't have to get touchy. Let's go.
There is one thing I do know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
No, I could see it too, Blade Javal. Actually, I remember that too, Plutonia. I've never even played this game, and I remember hearing about that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Jeez, I can finally alt-tab. So the game doesn't like alt-tabbing, if you're wondering why I haven't given any negatives yet. I apologize for being... the opposite of verbose. What's the opposite of verbose? Let's see here. Don Crow. But I mean it with absolute sincerity. It is just another blatant attempt. They literally, the jackass, laconic, thank you, or taciturn, that also works. There's this asshole in the UK, I can't remember his freaking name right now, who has flat out admitted that he's just trying to control and... I can't think of words. Why can't I word today? I woke up early today, so I'm a little bit blah. I apologize. Nanny state. He's trying to nanny state adults. That's why he's been pushing these latest laws in the UK. So Wenlock is putting that towards the awful block. Dragon Quest 4 specifically, and Jedi Survivor. And then Scott Kibar is putting that towards Dragon Quest 6, Dragon Quest 5, and Dragon Quest 4. Thank you both of you very, very much. Always. But yeah, screw 'em. Screw 'em. And I cannot say that with enough vile verb in my tone. Screw 'em. I think he's Labor Act. Don't actually quote me on that. I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I'm gonna close this out. So yeah, shaky cam, huh? Yeah, let's give that some negatives. Jesus. Yeah, there's a very definite lean towards more authoritarian, whatever it's calledism right now. Not fascism. Although there's definitely that. No, like there's this thing going on where people are trying to be more 1984 about things in a lot of countries. Screw 'em. Moving on. Let's see. What do I think of Chris so far? Well, he's got a really big neck. Like I said, all those bites, right? All those bites. No, not the puritanicalism thing. It's the we want to be watching everything you do. We want to have you constantly on lists. We want to constantly be aware of what you're doing and blah, 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 blah. Like I said, it's the 1984 thing. And yeah, some people looked at China and said, yeah. Let's see. Hello, Zara. Oh, absolutely, Zach Taft. Oh yeah, no. There's something really unpleasant going on in the UK right now. I feel very bad for my British brethren. Okay. Oh yeah, it also mutes whenever I'll tap.
This is Kirk. Chris, Sheva, can you read me?
Oh Jesus! Oh God! Okay, hold up. Let's just hold up.
Yes, we read.
Okay, that's better. Jesus.
Black market weapons deal going down in Kituju. That's where Irving will be.
I don't know about you.
Team is already in.
I look like a punch a boulder.
Going in as backup. Rendezvous with your contact at the butcher's shop. You can gear up and get briefed on the mission there. Watch your backs.
Roger that.
Copy. Over and out.
Listen, you need to verify that you're actually a human being first, as Miristar. Wait, what's that? You're the type of human being we don't approve of? Well, that doesn't qualify as a human being. Get out of here. Oh my god, this is so floaty and terrible. Oh my god. Oh. God, give me strength. Yes, I did as Miristar. One minor spoke of humor amongst a terrible situation. Yes, we're in Africa. We're in Africa, the country of Africa. I have no idea.
Ah, Chris Redfield. Go around to the side door.
Oh my god.
This way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I knew there'd be some issues going straight from the remakes to this, but wow. Sorry, I'm double checking something. Wait, look, it's not even an option. It's not even an option. Okay, yeah, pretty much, Wenlock. Also, and I'm going to say this speaking as someone who has been a primary caretaker of multiple children in my life, maybe the parents should actually do their goddamn jobs. If that is the intended aim there. I say that as someone who has had to do that. You know? Okay, so we're locked at 60 FPS frame rate, so hopefully that will help with that. Looks like there is no option to change that. That's, ooh, okay. I'm going to jot down a controls negative now. We'll see how we feel after a bit. Took me a minute to get used to RE4R as well. Let's see how that works. Oh, absolutely, Wenlock. Nobody wants to be the person who's against the For the Kids initiative. Nobody wants to take the political... whatever the opposite of brownie points is for that. Demerits? Are you against the For the Kids initiative? Yes, I don't feel that it's acceptable to ground up dead people's organs and feed them to kids. You're against the children. I'm with Ismira Star. It's just an excuse. Have you ever in your life encountered someone who said something for the children when they actually meant it? As far as like a political official or someone on TV or something like that. Because this is such an old and terrible concept that The Simpsons was making fun of it in the 90s. And remember, there's a cycle when it comes to parody. First something's introduced, then it's overdone, then it's parodied. So even in the 90s, this was already overplayed. Okay.
Good, you're both here. Come. You too. This way. It may be because of the new government, but people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
I have your weapons for you here. Check them.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Liam O'Brien.
Already started.
We'll probably have Blum later. A game in this era? Come on, of course we'll have Blum. Wow, we have a mini-map. Oh my god. There's a mini-map. I'm vaguely shocked by that. How do I do anything? Ah, here we go. Uh, 2009, I believe? Let me double check something here. We are prepared. Yeah, so the original game came out in 2009. The version we're playing looks like it came out in 2015. Double checking the list here. Allegations of racism. Several paragraphs. Nah, it doesn't actually say. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, March 26, 2015. I was right. So that means, hang on, sorry, one more moment. While I'm here. So yeah, the version of the game we're playing came out while they were working on Resident Evil 7. So this is probably their stopgap game, along with Revelations 2. Because there was a gap. Resident Evil 6 came out in 2012. Resident Evil 7 came out in 2017. And 5 years may not sound like a big gap, but for a mainline franchise, which has multiple teams working on multiple SKUs at the same time, that was a big gap. Anyways, moving on.
You'll find your weapons in the case there.
Okay.
Take whatever you think.
Can I take the weapons from the case? Can I interact with the case, please? Please give me the case. Okay, I has gun.
Take your
Destination coordinates?
Town square's up ahead. Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He is our only lead. And be careful out there.
Well, yeah, they were building the Reach engine for Resident Evil 7, so it makes sense that there's that giant gap there. They've been reaping the benefits of that ever since. That was probably the right call. Chris isn't just strong, he's fast, too. Sorry, I'll stop.
Remember, we're a team. Whatever happens, we stick together.
Don't worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
No, Zara, but I could believe it. I mean, Chris is built like a friggin' fridge. What's funny is, as I was looking at behind-the-scenes stuff, one of the biggest things that they apparently had to defend when this game was still in development was the redesign of Chris. Oh, how did they say it? It was something. There was an interview I found where they said it had to be more in line with modern sensibilities. I think it was hysterical. Hang on. Bash. Preserved their image and imagined how they would have changed over the passage of time. Yeah, no, they saw Gears of War and were like, quack! Quack! It's the only way. Also, everything's dirty and gross, as it always is. I don't think Resident Evil is capable of being in a clean place, unless that place has Umbrella in the name.
Did you hear that? It came from that building.
No, it makes perfect sense, Act. I'm pretty sure Chris has spent the last... I don't know how many years since the previous Resident Evil games juicing. Gotta be strong. Ugh. Gotta be strong for Jill. Ugh. We're just gonna stand and watch this happen.
Freeze!
Yep, just watching.
Are you okay?
Dude, you're an idiot. They just force-fed him a tentacle thing. Well, you watched, I feel like adding. Hey, listen, have you seen my wife? Oh, God. I actually wasn't ready for that. Wait. That's the sound our pistol makes?
They didn't move like any zombies I've ever seen.
I'm sorry, one more time. Listen to this. That's our pistol. So there goes the audio viscerality positive. I'm kidding. Maybe we'll see something later. Maybe we'll see something later. I'm spoiled. 2, 3, and 4 R's had really good audio design on their guns.
We should keep moving. They'll find us soon.
And you know that it's weird when I bring that up, because it's so goddamn rare.
We need to get out of here.
Well, then let's do that, shall we? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, this is a thing. It's melee. You're fine, Sheva. But I've been pronouncing your name wrong this whole time. Sorry about that. Oh! Context only melee. How am I supposed to help you with no ammo and the inability to fight? don't know actually what you want me to do here, game. I guess I could die. Okay, hang on to the key bindings. Let's see here. Okay, let's try knifing. It is space. Hang on. That's right, I have the most powerful weapon known to mankind. Nine. Thanks, Sheva. What in God's name? Okay. We have successfully navigated the very first encounter. What the hell was that?
The locals were hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for this situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Also, you notice that time... Oh, AoE heals, nice. Time doesn't pause when you hit the inventory. How, Who Girl? They were literally physically body blocking me. They literally clogged... I'm sorry, were you not paying attention? They were physically clogging the alleyway until I found the space sequence. In order to be able to knife them, to stagger them, I could move through them. They had collision. So no, I didn't realize I could just run through solid matter, because apparently Chris, is, in addition to being a giant boulder, has turned into the Flash. Negative to gameplay. That was awful. I'm sorry, that was actually terrible. What the crap? Oh, yeah. Get all that money so I could buy all those upgrades later. It's okay, I was functionally invincible because Shiva kept rezzing me, teleport rezzing me. Oh my god, this is awful. I was hoping that, you know, things would be solid and fine. Did I know? It would be the worst game known to mankind. Oh yeah, by the way, we're back to this for inventory. We'll see what we think of that as we go.
You don't know what you're talking about! You can all go to hell!
Wait a minute. That's the...
Nice axe. Yeah, why did we just watch that? Again, by the way. What? Okay. Alright, we've discovered the ultimate weapon. So let's just use the ultimate weapon here. Just got an achievement for doing this, by the way. Look, it's working weirdly well, okay? Oh my god! What is in this pistol? We got this, partner! No, climb on up, climb on up. The pistol is secretly a blunderbuss. Oh my god, these controls. Fine, you get the knife. Come here, come here. Take the knife. Take the knife. Take the knife.
The gate is sealed. We're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. Just hope we quick.
Oh no. They're coming from inside, the place I've totally holed up in right now, and not rushed out to meet them with my knife. I got your back, Sheva. Hey, let me loot really quick. Why are you looting? Look, you never know when you need gold or pesetas or whatever these are. Whoa! We're dead, apparently. What happened? Oh, God. It's okay. That guy dropped an herb. How did he drop an herb? Don't ask too many questions. Oh, jeez. Okay, use. There we go. Oh, it's this guy. Hey, buddy. Hey, wannabe chainsaw guy. Oops. Wrong button. Wrong button. No! Wrong button! Live, Sheva! No! Sheva's dead. It was all because I went for the loot. There's even death animations. Because this is apparently a Batman game now. Sure, what can we buy? Is that a new gun or like an upgrade? What do I have right now? How can I tell? Hang on. What do we got? MG. Yeah, what currency is N? M92F. That's just another M92. I already have that. I can buy some first aids. But I need 1,000 N. Nicaraguans? I don't know. Whatever. I'm ready. Wait, hang on. No. Better idea. There you go, Sheva. Surely. What are you buying? It's the same guy. It's the same guy. Alright, so let's see how our auto-save is, or our continue, or our checkpointing. Okay, so we're at the beginning of the encounter. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, back out here. Perfect. Because it's funny. Can you shut up, please? Sorry. How do you change Sheva modes anyways? Like, it hasn't tutorialized that yet. Which means clearly it's not a feature that even exists. Wow, I can't move while reloading. That's gonna be a thing.
Kurt, come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed. We're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva?
Chris Punch.
Just hope he gets here quick.
Chris Punch. There's big boy. Ah! What the hell? Ah! Jesus, I couldn't even move. Back to the good old knife. Okay, but for real, let's go. Come on, or just don't. Jenna Joker. Oh, okay. I've successfully turned around. Excuse me? You already have 2 bats. Why do you need... Alright, whatever. Oh, God. He's followed us. He's followed us. How much health does this guy have? Good lord. Come on, teleporting Sheva. Don't let me down. Okay. Ahem. What's going on with this judo joker fella? Trying to interrupt my desperate dare and survival. Which definitely wasn't me screwing up constantly. So that's going towards Sunless Skies, Mercenaries 2, and Cyberpunk. That doesn't sound like Hero White Noise. That doesn't sound like Hero White Noise at all. But thank you for the donation, Judo Joker. Ooh, Zombie Avengers. I like it. Or rather... not at all. Okay, I'm gonna stop wasting ammo on that. They really like the swarms of enemies in this one, don't they? Oh, and we're dead. Okay. You know, I have managed 4 Resident Evil games in a row on normal. And so far I've died 3 times in the tutorial on easy on 5. Now, I'm not saying it's the game. Wait, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. Because it's the game. We did shoot the speaker. Guess we could shoot him again. Yeah, we don't have any ammo. Not right now, Lord, but thank you. I actually have the match closed right now, so nobody can join. I'm curious what the matchmaking's like, so I'll have to test that at some point, but not right now. Ah! There goes the door. Can I just go over? Oh. This is what I tried last time. The first thought I had, if you remember, I did this on our first attempt. We're on attempt 3 now, as a reminder. First thing I did was I tried to go over the fence and get over into the more extended area over there. And it was like, nope.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. We just hope he gets...
Now we wait for Execution Boy. Open the way. Here we go. Excuse me. Okay, now we run. Well, I was gonna run, but then Sheva needs my help. Okay, now we run. Wait, run. If I could turn faster. Okay, I cannot turn faster. Oh, god damn it! Ah! Yo! Fucking drunk. Hang on, Act. Just give me a second. This is like someone looked at the village in 4 while wrapping their head in cellophane and drunk. And then someone described that experience to them. And then someone else designed it based on that description. Yeah, we did. It was 3 years ago, but we did. Now, interestingly enough, you know the biggest complaint I had about Resident Evil 4, the original? Seriously, it was the biggest source of negatives. It was the controls. Sound familiar?
We've got to hold out till Kurt gets here.
Oh my god, yes, I see the donation. Just give me... Oh my god, what is going on with this nonsense? Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Where are they? It's funny. RE4R has the stagger, and RE4 has the controls. Pick your poison. Both games have one huge flaw that makes the game much more irritating to play than it should be. About to say it's just Axeman, and then a dude spawns.
Chris, Sheva, how you holding up?
Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just straight up spawning. Get our Nicaraguans here. Gotta get that money.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, could you hurry the ass up, please? Thank you. Jesus Christ. He was busy exchanging helicopter tips with Brad. I don't know, Dakota. I remember in 4 it is on either. Although I think you have to kill 9, and then you can just survive, or you can kill like 19 or something like that, and that instantly triggers it. I don't remember the numbers, but you know what I mean, right? It's on both. Chinja! Woo! Chapter 1-1. We did it. We beat the tutorial. Yeah, we did it. Woo! We beat the game. All right. So golden number. Jesus. That was rough. I was not expecting that at all. Thank you very much, Ect, for the sub. Give me a moment. I will jot that down. Yeah, he's routed. Oh, wow. Hang on. Okay, so that's going towards Yakuza 0. Yakuza like a Dragon, and Skyrim. And then Game Geek. Flings money at my face. It says, I hate you. What a tutorial. God, that is an awful tutorial. Yeah, fun fact, I happen to know, thanks to a friend of mine who has played this game before, that there's actually some complexity to the melee system, which, near as I can tell, nothing in the game ever tells you about. Hearts of Iron 4, Little Kitty, Big City, and the Darkness. Now, I don't know what that complexity is, because I specifically asked them to not verify, because I want to see what the game actually tells me as we go. Yeah, is that the tone setter for the gameplay? Because, yeah. So at the very least, I think we could fairly say tutorialization negative. Let's put a question mark here. Actually, I mean, more like this. There we go. Enemies routed. I do like how end game is right there. We have the option to just quit right now. Like, we could just walk away from it. It's cool. No judgment. What are you boying? Okay, so what kind of ammo is that? Machine gun. You know what? Move that over there. We'll give her an assault rifle at some point. Well, we're buying this from Leon. We're buying it from Leon. Still doesn't sell anything worth a damn. Not that we have the money for anything. I know it, Who Girl. I knew you hated me. It's okay. I accept it. Yeah, so far the knife has been my best friend. I have this feeling... I could see the picture of what that stage was supposed to be. And with better setup and better diegetic tutorialization, you know, Mario tutorialization as I like to, or Nintendo tutorialization, what could have happened is it could have been like, here's the melee system, right? Like picture this for a second. You start off, it deliberately makes you have no ammo to start. And there's no ammo drops in the area. So it's like, all right, I got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh crap, I'm dry. Now what? And then someone comes at you and it's like, oh no, uppercut, and then punch, and then side swipe. Whatever it is, right? Whatever it actually is, as a way to kind of convey the more melee focus of thing. Like, I don't know if you heard me mention this, but several things in the difficulty specifically adjust the melee of it, because apparently meleeing is supposed to be an entire mechanic of the game. I say apparently, because all I know is the knife.
Kirk, we owe you one.
Are you okay?
Chris, Sheva, it's almost time for Alpha Team to go in. Hurry to the deal coordinates.
Roger that.
I'm going on ahead. We'll meet up there. Good luck.
I mean, again, ignoring literally everything else, Resident Evil 5 is the best-selling Resident Evil game of all time. If there's one thing that Suits like, it's safe bets. And picture this, because this is how this works. For those of you not aware, I know I've talked about this before, so forgive me for the repetition. For those of you not aware, there's a big, boring meeting that happens, right? You get up there, and usually you're not alone. Usually there's like 2 or 3 other people. Sometimes it's solo. Depends on the company's practices. But either way, you sit down in front of several very serious, very boring-looking people in suits. And you say, all right, I would like to get this project working. I would like to do a remake of Resident Evil 5. And the suits will then say, sell us on it. And the suits like 2 things more than anything else when it comes to those kind of meetings. Safe bets and proven to already work in the industry, even though both of these are actually stupid. But I don't want to get into that. I could do a whole essay about how those are the dumbest possible ways to greenlight projects. Let's ignore that. That's what they like. So, hey, we've already done Resident Evil remakes and they've sold very, very well. And Resident Evil 5 is a game that sold very, very well. It hits both of those check marks. I would be legitimately shocked if they have not already started development on RE5R. Hello, Magister. Heartless betrayal. Headline. Yep, it's going to be a live service game with tons and tons of microtransactions. Maybe 2 people could get around this. Or you could have just done a button prompt.
We can't get in from here. Vanya, ame bodyguard!
I love the ragdolling. I'm not even joking. I love the ragdolling. No, Dakota.
Alpha team, come in! Alpha team!
I mean, I could just give her all my ammo, I guess. Sure. There you go.
Reload!
Time to knife.
Reload!
Oh my god! That, that killed him. That melted him, actually. No! That's not disorienting at all. This is not Dead Space. We're not stomping their faces in literally. Although... Ah, yeah. Give me those. What's the casual parlance of the money we're using? Like dollars, right? I like it's dollars. Bucks. Excuse me. Bucks would be the casual parlance. Well, we'll see how this works, Judo Joker. Might be the PC version, might be the PS3 version. Well, we'll see. We'll look into that. Either way, thank you, Judo Joker. They're just hungry people. And we're feeding them for life. Actually, yeah, I agree completely, Takedo. You'll notice that it almost feels like the level design is an afterthought from previous Resident Evil games. Like, look at the minimap for a millisecond. Really process that. Because it's a really good indicator of how the layout is. And it doesn't really feel like it works with any of the other systems. Yeah, making this a little bit more arena-based or a little bit more open-y based might actually fit the kind of action-y, melee-y, combat-y, co-op-y thing they're going for. But instead, it's all these tight, narrow corridors and right wall, what do you call it? Right angles and stuff like that.
You grab it.
Roger.
I'll also give her all the ammo. She's probably a better shot than me anyways. So let me jot down some thoughts here. I do like the fact that we have a mini-map for the first time, by the way. A mini-map. It's not great, but it's there. Obviously, we've got co-op, we've got campaign co-op. So that for all its negatives, we're probably going to go ahead and double up on that. I thought I already bought Far Cry 2, actually. Hang on. It's very important, very important. Yes, I was born in 1900. Thanks, Steam. Oh, that's new. Multiplayer and online features are no longer available for this product. Yeah. Yeah, no, like give us more knife options. Make there be, I mean, even Oblivion, which is not exactly a game known for good melee combat, has charge attack forward, charge attack back, block, parry. Well, not parry, but like the counter attack block thing. Like, there's something there other than swing the button. And yeah, multiple attack animations, too. Hell, you can even aim better in that. Whoops. Alright, so we're about to have some latency. I'm just going to warn you. It's okay. It's only 4 gigs, so it shouldn't take me that long to download. I'll just leave that running in the background. Okay, let's go. School uniforms massage clinic. You're carrying so much dirt in your uniform. We really have to break up all these sweat and stain particles.
Help! Somebody help me!
Please tell me we're gonna do something instead of just watch like we always do. All we've been doing this whole thing is watching people be brutalized.
Hey, what's wrong? Be careful. They may still be here.
I'm on the PC, Luke. Oh no. Oh wow, it's my first girlfriend. Also, and I know this sounds like a really weird complaint, our knife has incredibly short range, and this is important. We cannot move while knifing or being prepared to knife. So, that sucks. What, okay, I can't move. Oh, Jesus, if the knife wasn't infinite, that would be legitimately terrible. Oops, I meant to get that her. Yeah, I don't think they have any kind of positional. They just get hit. Oh my god, it's a woman with a centipede for it. This is Resident Evil. Come on. That's old school. Honestly, if the knife broke on top of all the other issues I'm having, I'd just put up the cheat flag right now. Not even bother. Not even bother.
Sheva here. Roger that.
Move out.
I was gonna say, it took Ashley like a whole night to start transforming. It's alright, we've given you a virus and now you'll be superhuman. By which we mean you'll have a giant centipede coming. Oh my god, that's the plot of Sekiro. Sure it is, Loke. Wink. Uh-huh. Yes, I believe you. Okay, now that Loke's done trying to get us killed here. Give me one. I need to jot down some notes. Let's see. First note is for Reximus. Let's see. Negative to gameplay. Thank you for the sub, Rex. As always. Give me a moment. I'll jot that down. What is with today? Is this the first? Nope. Listen, Loke, I know you're trying to get me killed. You do like to get me killed. I've noticed that. Halo, SPV3, Tokyo, Extreme Racer, and Mortal Kombat. Deception. That was 5 so far. Pretty bad, actually. Much, much worse than I was expecting. I was expecting a fun, silly romp, which was reasonably fun to play. So... Oh, pure gameplay, pure gameplay. This has been quite... I died 3 times in the tutorial. That's not a joke. On easy. Yes, it is Noctis. Even RE1R actually started pretty strong. I mean, that's an interesting argument, Who-Girl. What Who-Girl is effectively saying, and I get what you're saying, but like what you're effectively saying is, damn, you're just biased because you've been playing good games. Which, believe it or not, is actually an argument I hear often. I have legitimately heard that I am spoiled by good games. Which I look at that kind of comment and I'm like, yeah? Like, I've played thousands of games. I've experienced a hell of a gradient from good to bad. So yeah, I guess I am spoiled by the fact that I've played good games. It's just such a weird comment. Anyways. It's actually a lot, the controls. The controls are really awful. Yeah, what's the opposite of the honeymoon period? Because that's what we're having here, is the opposite of the honeymoon period. Like, we've had that happen. We've had that happen where, like, you start off and the game just, and then it kind of catches you later. The divorce period. So we've got the honeymoon period and we got the divorce proceedings. I like it. Yes, Studio Joker, to your second question. To your first question, well, listen. Guys, I'm afraid Studio Joker really wants me to pause this stream right now. So we'll do that. Why not? It means I don't have to play RE5 for a few minutes. Let's go ahead and do this really quick. Oh man, I wish things were worse again. Oh, in the good old days when things were worse. Listen, all of Resident Evil is Garbo. All of it. In the olden days of yore, there was so much garbage. It was great. Why, back in my day, we had to fight each other to the death to be able to suck hydration off the concrete. And by God, we liked it. We loved the way it used to be. I mean, okay, in fairness, 16-bit art actually blows modern art out of the way, out of the water. But that's not because it's 16-bit, and it's not because it's old. It's because it was good. In fact, it's actually dismissive to say that 16-bit art. What is this? What is Punk Buster? No. I do not allow Punk Buster to be installed on my computer. Thank you. Apparently I have to have Punk Buster. Okay, hang on. Let me steal this game I own. Okay, apparently, Judo Joker, the answer to your question is going to take a minute. Because apparently I need to deal with garbage old anti-cheat software before I can actually play the game that I've purchased. So we'll get back to that. Well, I would say what we're looking at on the screen right now is probably not pixel art, even though if you go into technicality land, yes, this is pixel art. But this isn't what we mean when we say pixel art. It's one of those... what do you call that? It's inferred intention, or inferred definition, excuse me. Right? Excuse me, I'm going to rob the locals of their money.
Happened in here. Hey, who did this?
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away. It was a setup.
A setup? What is this?
It's called a CD, Chris.
I downloaded it from their computer. Oh, you gotta get it to HQ.
Before I die of...
Hey, hang in there.
He's dead, Chris! Why is Chris so stupid? I love it. He is so stupid.
But they ran away.
It's all those... It's all the steroids. Juicing.
That Alpha team is down.
Or however you juice. Do you juice in the neck? Do you juice in the wrist?
From the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
I mean, have you seen his neck? Have you seen this man's neck?
I don't like the looks of this, but we have to keep moving.
It's okay, I trust you implicitly. My one true friend, Sheva, who I met 10 minutes ago. He's... So... Oh my god. That's it, Rex. You hit the secret. Chris is a druid. All of these viruses and viral agents, and Chris is like, I will return the balance to nature. Alright, I'm ready. That's just... 16 or 32 are both good for me, Act. I've said for years that the late SNES and the GBA era were pretty much peak pixel art. But there's some asterisks to that. Like, Soten is one of the best looking pixel art games ever. And that's 32-bit. Same thing with Mega Man X5. Sorry. Excuse me, Mega Man X4. Sorry, I was thinking about Resident Evil 5. Because Mega Man X5 and 6 actually walked away from pixel art to make much cheaper looking art, which, try to be shocked, looks worse. I'm going to be honest, I don't have a mental picture of what 64-bit pixels look like, unless you're just talking about Star Fox. Or the N64. And that's just, you know... That's just polygons at that point, so I don't know what you want from me. I should have given that to her. Hey, Sheva. Here. Give.
Thanks.
No. I mean, if Paper Mario 1 counts as 64-bit pixels, then Paper Mario 1 looks terrible in terms of fidelity. It's locked. I need a key. By the way, I apologize for how much this is moving around. This is just how movement is in this game. I am not doing that on purpose. Well, if my niece didn't live like 10 hours that way, I could consider that, Sean. But it does, in fact, have split-screen co-op. I'm just gonna walk in here. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. What is with these camera angles? They're being so dramatic about using this key. If you just unlocked the door like a normal person, you'd be done already.
I think that's what got Alpha Team.
Well, I see some obvious weak points. But I think I know what it wants me to do. Let's turn around, first of all, and run! Listen, I think I figured out what killed the Alpha Team. The Ice Age! Sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry at all. I shouldn't say that. You're not trapped in here with me, buddy. Or rather, you are, I guess. Oh, come on. He interrupted the shot. Whatever. Shovel Knight for 64-bit art. Well, I was incredibly too slow there. There's only one thing to do. I sacrifice myself. Aw. I mean, even Celeste has more of a claim to that, and they actually use this weird sprite adjustment thing. It's okay, we all need to learn how to identify LLM art. Oh, that's gross. Well, let's try it. Close faster, please. Faster. Faster. There we go. I've started paying attention to tells for LLM art. Because there are tells. And the good news is it's slowly getting worse over time.
This thing was responsible for the deaths of Alpha Team. We need to report this to HQ.
The quality of the art in general is getting worse over time. The quality of LLMs is getting worse over time, actually. And let me be clear, that is a very good thing. If there is anything that's going to convince people to stop using it, it's incidents like have already been happening. See, I hate to immediately disagree with you, Spartan, but no, actually. Ironically, one of the few things it's gotten very, very good at very quickly is hands. No, I'll tell you how to spot LLM art. It's look for, zoom in on any detail that your mind automatically glosses over as unimportant. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be text, could be like a corner of a box. It could be like a bush in the background. Anything that, yeah, writing. Writing. It's terrible at figuring out legible writing. Anything that would be like that, you can glance at and be like, oh. And if there is no such tell, it's really easy to tell because people in particular, but also anything like cats or dogs or fish or frogs, they're all just a little bit too smooth, too neat. The lines are a little bit too sharply cut because part of how LLMs work is they sample 100 or 1,000 pictures of a fish and they smooth out the differences between them. And that's not how reality works, right? Correct, Magister. LLMs were already having what do they call it? Hallucination effect, which to my knowledge no one ever explained. No one ever actually figured out what was causing that. But then LLMs started teaching on each other. They started self-feeding and becoming incestuous. And that has led to an almost immediate decrease in quality of everything when it comes to art, when it comes to writing, when it comes to understanding things, or being able to give accurate information, or search engines. Have any of you noticed how Google, YouTube, Discord, I think it's all the ones I know off the top of my head, all their search engines have gotten noticeably worse within the last about 3 or 4 months. Like, it's obviously they've been getting worse for years, but no, I mean like they've been getting noticeably worse recently.
Take it.
Roger.
Yeah, YouTube's search engine is actively terrible right now. Yeah, even using the trick I've been using for like a year at this point on Google is slowly getting worse. Fresh reminder, use the web tab if you're doing a Google search. Do not use all. Do not use AI. Use the web tab.
Let's go.
Me too, Spartan.
Got it.
What was that thing?
BOW that scumbag Irving left behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to still be breathing.
If only we could have gotten there sooner.
If we had, we'd probably be dead too.
Me too, Spartan.
Chris to HQ, do you copy?
This is HQ. Excellent work out there. We'll analyze the data immediately.
This whole town's gone to hell. The people here, they're acting like those Ganado detailed in the Kennedy report. And aside from that, There's something new, something we've never encountered before.
Our transportation has been taken out too. Requesting a mission update.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
Wait, we're the only two left. You want us to go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and they're on their way. They'll assist you in locating and apprehending Irving.
But wait, we
I
can't!
repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
This is insane!
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
Chris, you're superhuman. I don't want to hear it. And he's routed. Alright, hang on. So the plot so far is we're going after a dude. That's it. That's the plot so far. Zara, you don't need you don't need anybody's permission to post a video in Discord. If you need to ask for permission to post a video, and as in if the question is being prompted, maybe I shouldn't post this, then maybe there's something else going on we need to know about. Yeah, just post it, Zara. On stream, I appreciate it if you ask first, but stream's a little bit different. Discord it's a forum. Treat it like a forum. We even have a videos page, or not a page, category? I don't know what to call that. Thingamabobber. Channel, thank you, God. I do not have words today. My God. We have a Resident Evil channel. Okay. End game. It keeps asking us if we want to end the game. Please stop tempting me. Please stop, like, being like, you could stop playing this game right now. Oh, there's our first STG. Excuse me. We can get a melee vest. Actually, we can't. We can't afford that. Alright, hang on. Let's sell that. The game's like, listen, we know. We understand. Apparently it's a massive waste of money. It doesn't even say what it does. Like, at least this says, firepower, reload speed, and capacity. Like, there's something approaching stats there. What's the melee vest do? And why is it called a melee vest instead of just armor? These things and more, we will never know. Whatever, let's buy the Uzi. Oh, you grab the best. What? Okay, there we go. Got a present for you. Oh, we can upgrade our firepower, our reload speed, our capacity, our critical chance. It will not alter one-hit kill attacks, but that's the whole... Okay, okay. Some of these are pretty cheap. Unfortunately, we cannot upgrade the knife. At the very beginning of the stream, I talked about the behind the scenes. What little there was, Spartan. Yes, this is 5. This came out in 2009. I mean, that's the first thing. This came out in 2009. It came out on the PS3. It came out on multiple SKUs simultaneously. They added co-op halfway through development. And they kept bleeding off developers to work on other games. That's the super summary right there. Honestly, ditto off the deeper end. If he just showed up, what are you buying? I would have just been like, yes! Best character. Alright, Are any of these worth I don't feel like upgrading the vanilla gun. Let's not upgrade the vanilla gun. Let's not even bother. We'll see if we get anything more worthwhile later.
We can't let Irving get away. We have to get to the station.
Yeah, he's just a very honest, independent merchant mook. He sees people with needs, and he fills those needs. That's all he does, really. Okay, so I was trying to get close so I could interact with it, because that's usually what happens there. But, oh my god, these camera jumps.
Take it!
Roger!
No, Magister. There's probably a crouch button. But it's nothing that is obvious. It's not Control, it's not Alt, it's not Shift, it's not C, it's not Z. So, we'll do it that way. It's not X. Listen, there's no stealth in Resident Evil 5, okay? We ain't got time for that namby-pamby stuff here. Gross. Ow. Listen, points of no return are cool, okay? We've got to have our mission-based structure. For some reason. That's right, we have too many muscles to crouch. Listen, if there's one thing we know about cultists, it's that they're evil. And only evil people would infect doggos QED. Also like how we are actively going on our way to spray herbs on ourselves now. And yeah, that is kind of strange, but whatever. It's just Febreze. It's just... Psh, psh, psh. Is there such a thing as a good cult? I mean, no, obviously. So what makes them a cult is that they're evil. See? Honestly, I'm pretty sure what actually happened here is they were having trouble getting certain quantities of levels loaded at the same time, especially in co-op. So they chopped levels up more than they otherwise would have. There's no crouch, Lunairith. At all. There's no crouch button. Sorry. Before I say that so definitively, there is no crouch. Oh. Wait. Now I don't know what you're talking about, Lunairith. You lost me! You lost me, Lunairith! No! Oh, I didn't even realize I was doing it, Lunairith. I do tend to go for leg shots, so I might have just straight up missed. Sorry, Sheva. Sheva. Not Shiva. Different Mortal Kombat character. She's not a Mortal Kombat? Yeah, I know. She's in Street Fighter. No, Shiva's in Final Fantasy. And Mortal Kombat. Have a think about that one. Oh, the Wesker scene, Lunairith. Listen, why would you have searching and looting? Why would you have an exploration section in a Resident Evil game? Give me a break. No. It's our first combined herb. Whatever you say, Von Falkenstein. I think Von Falkenstein's lying to me. Well, you got this, Sheva. I mean, she does. It's not even a joke.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Honestly, yeah, you take the ammo. Whichever.
Okay, take it. Roger.
I'll take like a little. Oops, that was SMG ammo. Yeah, let's give that.
I owe you one.
Lock this camera. Yeah, I'm thinking you're right, Leitval. I mean, I can't imagine this will get the garbage tag, right? Right? Right. Jeez. So, I'd like to remind everyone I haven't played or seen or anything about Resident Evil 6, so no mentioning. Okay, can you stop with the jump scare chords every time anything happens? In fact, I'm gonna ding that as a negative. Like, you've been hurting it, right? The whole game. It's been like, you found a key. An enemy came around the corner. Another enemy came around the corner. Like, every single time. Guess I'll put that under sound design. Hello, cat. Hello. What do you want? Okay. Cat, I need you to grab the second controller. What? He's doing the thing where he just stares at me. Thanks, Adam Suda. It is actually my father-in-law's, but I think it appropriate.
My God.
Something's coming. Watch out!
It did it again. I think I figured out what it is, though. I legitimately, I think I know what's happening. Listen, as she kills us. Oh, okay, here, have some scritches. Okay, so did you notice the music stopped as soon as we went out of combat, right? I actually think what's happening is that the combat music that plays whenever you're in aggro with something starts off with a jump scare chord. So every time you exit and then re-enter combat, boing! I think that's why it's been happening.
You grab it.
Roger.
Boing. Watch, next time we get in combat, just listen. Listen for it. If it ever happens. Which it won't now.
Someone's here.
Let's get in combat. No? I swear to God. Now that I finally called it out, it stopped happening. I think that enemy got the point. Yeah, no. It's not going to do it now. Whatever. Yeah, there's no music during the non-combat sequences. Do me a favor, Linnerith. Look up Elena in Street Fighter 5 or 6. Same actress. Same model, same voice actress, same motion capture. That lady can do things. Holy crap. I am quite envious of how flexible that woman is. How strong. Oh yeah, I'm great.
HQ sent me in to provide air support. It's gonna get hot down there, so watch out.
Roger. Thanks, Kirk.
Wow. I didn't think HQ actually cared.
Yeah, Sheva's been kind of a standout positive so far on the narrative axis. Look, it's not my fault she was in knifing distance, okay? Yeah, like, there should be, like, a gameplay trailer of it so you can see her in motion, Linnerith.
I need your help! Thanks, Father.
Ironically, a female bro is indeed just still a bro. Because the bro archetype does not care about gender. Yeah, bro the archetype is completely gender neutral. It's similar to dude, which has nothing to do with gender either. But for a different reason.
Stay frosty down there. You're almost out the station.
Zombies and witches, Lord Aramon. I hope that's not literal. So you notice the music just stops when you're in a non-combat scenario. You know, there's other ways to open doors, Chris. That was just...
I owe you one.
I just got an achievement for that. Listen, if Chris Redfield is known for one thing, it's punching boulders. But it's also subtlety. Of course it's a helicopter that's crashing. It's a Resident Evil game.
Oh shit! I'm out of control! I'm going down!
Bye, Brad 3. Or Brad 4, I guess at this point. Anyways, he's dead, is the point.
This is HQ, the helicopter's been down.
Oh no!
Repeat, all nearby units proceed to the crash site.
Wow, I'm surprised they got away with that, Plutonia. You know what? That is a good question, Spartan. Is there something we need to talk about, Spartan? Are you okay? Who's hurt you? Alright, let's give this... No, I don't need to do that. Just give that to Shiva. Sheva. I never heard her name, and I read about her for years. And, of course, I see S-H-E-V-A, and I think Shiva. Because I'm a dumbass.
Thanks, partner.
For what it's worth, I actually understand Spartan. She's doing pretty good with that SMG. Jesus. She's even burst firing. Look at her. Yeah, guys, we may have an aimbot in our chat. I was already kind of leaning towards her being the machine gunner, but apparently that is the correct call. Cheer out, girl. Enjoy the ice cream, or at least she should enjoy the ice cream. You ever want to see, like, I'm sorry, off topic. But this is for Spartan. Obviously, you know, we all have that one thing that we know internally is terrible, but we still have a bit of nostalgia for it. Right? You know what I'm talking about. I don't have as much of that as most people, because I mostly just have audio nostalgia. But there's one game that triggers that for me. One terrible, terrible old game. It's called, do me a favor, look it up on YouTube, because I'm not going to click it. It's called World Class Track Meet. It's an NES game. It is the original NES game. Luke, please tell me you didn't just imply that FF6 is a terrible game. That's just, I want to make sure we're all on the same page here. But yeah, no, what was it called? World Class Track Meet. World Class Track Meet. I never owned that personally, but a friend of mine did, and he had the pad, if you know what I'm talking about. If you don't worry about it, but it was great. He used to make fun of me because he'd get down, you know what I'm about to say, he'd get down on his knees and do this, right? And my reaction would be, why? The whole point is to run. So I'd actually get up and I'd jog on the thing. Like, yeah, you got this. Terrible game. You want to know another one? Excite Bike. Excite Bike is... I mean, there's only like 2 songs in the entire game. 3, technically, excuse me. If we count the victory ditty. But those songs are burned into my freaking brain. Alright, let's combine a little bit. Make some room. You know what? Now I'm curious. Will you use grenades, Sheva? But that's my equivalent of what Spartan said. He mentioned, you know, being nostalgic for the Brown era. That's as close as I get.
Thanks, partner.
The terrible, terrible, terrible early NES stuff. I got your back up. Although you're down at the moment. Maybe I don't have you. Hang on. Can I go down? Now I got your back. What? Oh, hello. The gun pulls weird. Unfortunately, yes, I have, Spartan. Never beat it because it sucked. Nice kick, Sheva. Jesus.
Come on, it's open.
Wait, what? Coming. Not sure where I'm going. She's below me. Okay, hang on. She's still below me. Okay. Fanatic Xenophile Pacifist. Wow. So, I've never managed to get more than about 2 minutes into DS9 on the SNES. I literally couldn't figure out what the game was. Like, as in, like, the vehicle of playing the game. It was something I couldn't manage.
Come on!
Okay.
Take it!
Okay.
Like, to this day, I don't know what kind of game that is. Then again, I could say the same thing about the TNG game, also on the SNES, which starts with confusing directions, which are actually misleading, with a deliberately bad interface, and then a very confusing interface to be able to move to the first quest.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Oh, they're bad. They're so bad as Mirror Star. Now, I played the NES Star Trek one, that is to say TOS. I've even beaten that one. That one's just bonkers. Pretty bad, too. Never beat it without cheats. In that case, the cheats in this question were looking it up in a walkthrough. Ooh. Oh. Why do they have bags over their heads? Asking for a friend. Well, I'm almost out of ammo. Okay. Good. Juked. Run. Bye. Metal Gear Solid 3? Oh, man. I know this sounds like a weird statement, but some of those outdoor foresty areas... We need a key. We need a key. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Are burned into my memory at this point. Let me guess, he drops the key. Okay. I can work with that. That was weird. Dude, I really don't have time for you right now. Okay, piss off. Sorry, Chevy, you're in the way. You're being ground down by the progress of the wheel. Fine. How much health does this asshole have? Yeah, they're spawning. I just punch that guy's head off? Because I think I just punched that guy's head off. Yeah, pretty much the nearest.
I owe you one.
Of course he would, von Falkenstein. Yep, I'll just grab some gold bars here. Don't mind me. Alright. I love it. We just pick up an herb and it's instantly in a hypo spray. Brad! Oh my god. Brad 2! No. Or Brad 3! I forget which one this is. They're all dead. I think it is Brad 3, because it was Brad, then Mike, then Kirk. We didn't need that skin anyways. As I say, fun fact, this exact version of the game literally has a button to just turn off the QTEs. Which I am in favor of. Nice shot.
Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Delta Team Captain Stone.
Chris Redfield.
Shayla.
Thanks, Josh. I owe you one.
You guys know each other.
I trained under Josh. He taught me everything I know.
Oh, he's dead.
Sister of the team. Now, Shiva, you must continue your search for Irvin. According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive, we believe he has moved on to the mining area. There's more info inside. We'll follow after taking care of business here. And keep your radio handy just in case.
Thanks, Josh.
Dun dun dun. Ultra hyper edited flashbacks.
Chris, are you alright?
This picture, it's... forget it. It's nothing. Let's move out.
I think that was Wesker, but doesn't matter. Oh, the guy on the floor. We'll get to that. End game. Alright, hang on. What are those? Shoddy shells. Let's move those down to the inventory. Which I can move to the inventory, right? Can I not move things to my inventory, only from it? Okay. Whatever. What are you selling? Oh, absolutely nothing. Never mind. Does she benefit from upgrades? Like, is that something she will take advantage of, or is she coded differently? Yeah, it's a shotgun. There's the Uzi we already have. It's not an Uzi, I know. It's an SMG. Let's give her capacity. And then more capacity. And then more. Wait, what? Oh, I can't upgrade them. No! I'll just upgrade her Uzi. Excuse me. SMG all the way. Is there a put gems in treasure thing in this game? I've been debating that just for TV. One of the more common complaints I heard about when this game came out was that the inventory was not as good as 4's. But it's just every other Resident Evil's, right? Like, I don't mind, right? I don't care. It's not great. I do enjoy my inventory Tetris, but like it's not like it's the end of the world going back to the system that 3 and 2 and 1 all used.
Sheva, do you know where the mines are?
Past the station. Not too far from here. Follow me.
Yeah, they even dropped treasures and gems, and dropped putting gems in treasures. That feels like such a strange choice. We know this game was supposed to be much closer to 4 when it was being designed. And we also know the game underwent at least 3 major overhauls that we know of. Hello. Yep. Sheva, that's all you. I'll be back here with my knife, knifing you on accident. Oh, that timing. Then Falkenstein, what is up your butt today? Like, for real, if you don't chill, I'm going to temporarily ban you. I'm just going to be really honest about that. You have been a dick all day. What is the issue?
Thanks, partner.
Of course they spawn behind us. I don't care about you criticizing me. I screw up all the time, but you've just kind of been a dick about it, which is why I'm curious, because usually, in my experience, what that means is something's up. You know, like in real life, right? You know what? I honestly think this isn't worth my time, health, or ammo. I'm gonna just do this and run. And we're just gonna hope for the best. Yeah, that is a lot of dogs, and I don't have a lot to deal with them. Ain't that the truth, X? That's a lot of days nowadays.
Come on. Okay.
Lord knows pretty much every day is a bad day now, right? Really? We have actually encountered fully respawning enemies earlier when we were fighting Chainsaw Boy. I do like the prompt on that, especially given the fact that opening the inventory does not pause the game, so it's a nice feature. Sheva, I could really use you using your ammo here, please. Yeah, I noticed the dog variety is pretty decent, too. Anyways, to answer all of your criticisms in no particular order, Von Falkenstein, yes, I missed the SMG, yes, I missed the shotgun. I was more focused on getting an upgrade, since I figured that would be a better use of my resources. I was obviously wrong, because the very next mission immediately throws me against a bunch of dogs. Wish I had the shotty here. What else? I don't know. I've been having a hard time seeing anything, and the camera model has been fighting me the entire time, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind today. She is refusing to shoot. So this is just where we're at. We're just in the corner, slow-moding our way here. I think this is doing damage. I will admit, when a game is this saturated? No, I guess desaturated, excuse me. You know, this brown and this gray. I legitimately have a hard time seeing what I'm looking at. It just sort of blurs at a certain point. I don't know how to better describe that. Yeah, she has her SMG. I'm taking your gun.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Thank you for switching to your SMG. Okay, wow, that is some spread. Right, I can't move while aiming. I mean, COVID didn't help anything. As epidemics usually don't. Go figure, right? But we haven't been having a good time since about 2009, I'd say. Or, well, you could trace that back as far as you want to. We haven't been having a good time since 200 BC, right? It's human history. That's a good question. You know what also is a good question, Platonia, is do we have an option for that? Guessing no, because I didn't see anything like that. But I'm gonna check. Nope. Ah, well. Could be an upgrade, because, yeah, we get the scope in some of the previous games. And by previous, I mean the remakes of previous games. So, technically, newer games. Here, maybe? Okay. Did that guy just straight up despawn? He did. He even dropped ammo. What a courteous individual. Okay, so, speaking of which, thank you for telling me about the upgrade system. I forgot to say thank you about that earlier. Because I didn't even know that was a thing. Because nothing tells you that if you upgrade things, you get access to other things. I'm curious if it's even worth upgrading the pistol. When was the last time I felt hope for the future? I was saying thank you, Von Falkenstein. I was acknowledging because I read it. The whole reason I've been upgrading is because you said to. Nothing in the game indicated that the upgrades were something that led to a thing. So I was saying thank you. I mean, the Winds of Change era, here in the States, I don't know how this was in other countries. The Winds of Change era was a hell of a thing. That was, oh God, I can give you exact dates if you give me a second. End of the Cold War. Hang on. What I'm specifically looking for is the dissolution of the Soviet Union. I don't remember the year. There it is, 91. 1991 to about 2001 was the Winds of Change era here in the United States. And that's why that was such a thing in Star Trek The Next Generation, was because that was what they were going through when they were writing that.
Take the lantern and I'll cover us.
Will you? Okay, so SMGs and assault rifles and snipers. Actually, that's a good point. This might be a triple. I'm going to give her one of these. Or not. No, no. There we go.
Thanks.
Okay. And I also want to give you this.
Thanks, partner.
You're welcome. Oh, okay. So just any automatic weapon, basically. No, I'm not sure I've played anything more aggressively brown than GTA 4, personally. I know we all point to Gears of War as like the thing that started the brown era of gaming, because it kind of did. But thanks, Sheva, for covering my back there. But GTA 4 was bad. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Hello, Dr. Winter. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm so glad she could just teleport through things and ignore collision. I get it.
Hold on. I'll open the gate with the crank over there.
I'm going to open the gate.
Drop it. Drop it. Chris, drop the lamp! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Thanks for not impaling me, Sheva. I appreciate you. I don't know how you managed that one. Ah! Got an achievement for that, too. You know, just for Lanareth, I just start shooting people in the groin. Deliberately, I mean. He didn't seem to like it. I just get the vibe that they're spawning. Well, this is 2009, so they might have actually still understood how to make a manual back then. Oh God, I'd have to think about that. When was the last time you saw a manual that was actually worth a damn? I would have to think about that. When did Oblivion come out? That's my knee-jerk answer there.
Take it.
Okay.
Half-Life 1, yeah. StarCraft, Homeworld, all those are 90s games. A lot of the old Nintendo stuff, which, again, 90s.
Reload.
I guess they weren't infinitely respawning. Neverwinter Nights, yeah, that had a solid one. Thank you for the sub, Papa Neeks. I'm actually surprised no one's tried to jump on that. We have so many dumb pre-order bonus things you can get. And they're all dumb and stupid. I'm being exaggerative. Plenty of them are fine. But, like, you know what I mean, right? There's so many pre-order bonus things that are just dumb. Just make a manual a pre-order bonus. A good manual. Contradiction. Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2. Dead Space 1R. Nah. Do they think there's no demand? Do they not want to put the effort in? What's the issue here? I mean, I'm with you on that, Von Falkenstein. It's just, of all of the things they could have done, that's one they haven't done for some strange reason. If we're counting the Earthbound strategy guide as a manual, yeah, that beats everything by a mile. Other than that, I would say the two big ones for me are StarCraft 1 and Homeworld 1. Those are both crazy good manuals. D2's was good, but not on the same level. Same with Warcraft 2.
So you must be Irving.
Wow, perceptive, aren't ya?
You think this is a joke? You're just like all the other pieces of scum terrorists.
Oh, I'm not like them. I'm a businessman with standards.
Drop the weapon.
Or, how about you drop yours?
There's two of us, we both have guns trained on you. This is math. Ultra person. You can tell she's female because she has heels.
Suckers!
Oh my god, the shaky cam.
Great.
Looks like Irving has a partner.
There must be something here he didn't want us to see.
Yeah, I've started looking away from the screen during cutscenes because it's giving me a headache.
Look at this.
Look at this. The camera will not chill.
That's in the marshlands.
Like, whoever they gave the camera that day was in the middle of having an epileptic seizure. And they were like, listen, we know we need to get to hospital, but we just really need to film this scene really quick, okay? We'll get you to the hospital right after we film the scene. Okay, let me just go ahead and film the scene. Jesus Christ. That is a good question, Plutonia. It makes me wonder, because my first thought was, it can't be the frame rate, it's locked to 60, but hang on. That's the PS3 era. The PS3 couldn't do 60 FPS. That's insanity. You need something like the NES to do 60 FPS. So... Oh, I have no idea, Zekta. I don't even know who he is. Legitimately, I don't recognize him. So let's crank it down to 30 and see if that helps.
Team Chris here. We located her.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I don't like that, but whatever. We're gonna live with that.
think he's heading for an oil field in the marshlands.
Okay, I'll send you someone after him now. I need you two to head back this way.
Roger that.
Can I, like... Oh, no? No? Okay. Well, there's a sniper rifle. Thanks. To continue the Gears of War vibes, when you get in cover like that, you are locked there. Like, I could not move until I hit the get out of cover button. I admit, 30 FPS can bug me a little bit, but I can live with 30. Pretty much every frame below 30 starts to bother me more and more and more. Like, when you get down to 24, I'm starting to have issues. You get down to 20, it's starting to really bug me. Everything below that is just like, what the hell am I looking at? What is this, Grounded 2? I try not to complain about 30. I try. If it's stable 30, I can live with it. I will admit I am a bit of a frame rate elitist because I care more about frame rate than I do about quality of graphics. Grounded 2 is apparently, asterisk, very poorly optimized right now. It just hit early access yesterday. And yeah, it's apparently having issues. Rifle was actually pretty legit. I liked it. Let's go ahead and use this. Heal us both. I don't know. I actually know very little about Grounded 2 because I didn't buy it and it just came out. But already the most common complaint I've seen is the frame rate and the performance issues. Because the game, I know it's shocking to hear that a game by Obsidian is badly optimized, but apparently it's pretty badly optimized. $60 is good. I was misinformed once about the source of an issue I was having. Yeah, that's no surprise act. And I thought I had to go over 60 to help me with an issue I was having with my eyes. Turns out that wasn't it at all. Egg on my face. But I do kind of need 60. Well, need. That might be a bit harsh, but you get my point. That's a good way to put that, Linnea Ruth. I mean, 60 is good enough. I agree. At least for me. I honed my eyes, years of playing Mega Man, and also injecting myself with the G virus constantly. I've got eyes everywhere. Possible, Luke? Again, I wouldn't know. I have no intention to pick it up anytime soon. I don't play games in early access. Chevy, you have 100 rounds of SMG ammo. Could you use that, please?
Come on!
Okay.
I know, right, Kraken-san? In fact, just for funsies, guess the year. Let's see how close you get. There's music playing? Honestly, I kind of like the more action music we had back in 4R a little better. It makes you feel any better, Spartan. I would not consider myself an audiophile, but I do have an extremely good set of ears. And, once upon a time, I was looking into the best possible headphones I could for the show, right? For playing games, for listening to music. And I did a lot of research, spent a lot of time digging, narrowed it down to a few choices, spent a little bit more time research, and basically did all my homework. Settled on a pair of headphones, picked them up, hated them. Absolutely hated how it sounded. These aren't exactly cheap, but these are just straight up iPhone headphones of a very specific type. It's this thing right here. This sits very comfortably in my ear, and there's very, very, very few headphones that have that shape. If they're just round, they fall out. If they've got that little nub thing, they irritate me and give me headaches. Oh, and they also, you know, block out the noise, which I don't want. Oh, she's shooting at a guy who's a mile that way. And hitting him. Jesus, Sheva. Okay, so, now what? Probably Magister. You know what I'm talking about, right? The ones with the nubs on them. They're like, oh, you've got different shapes of nubs. No, I don't like any of those. They're uncomfortable, headache-inducing, and again, they block out sound, which I really don't want to do.
Come on!
Roger.
Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't say it's in early access. Which means it's fair game, Loke. Gen 1 AirPods. So also, I don't like wireless headphones while we're on the subject. But I have no idea. I don't even know what these are. I probably have. I tried a bunch of headphones for a long time before I settled on these. I shouldn't say settled. I do like these headphones quite a bit. You want to know how much of an audiophile I am not? I have an extremely large song archive, music archive. They're all MP3s. I actually can't backtrack. When I was a kid, and I mean like 10, maybe younger, I quickly realized that the only way to actually enjoy my music and my video games around any other person was to never use speakers and to have headphones on. That way my mother wouldn't yell at me. Oh. And yeah, that was that. And I've also had roommates for a lot of my life, so yeah, no, I use headphones. I got used to that 30 years ago. I was going to check something. Tutorial is on, in answer to your point. I even specifically left it on, because I like to leave those prompts on to see how irritating they are. I mean, admittedly, there's some practicality. I'd say about 95% of the time when I'm listening to music, it's on my phone. My phone can't play FLAC files. Also, probably literally couldn't hold that much data.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Oh.
Come on!
Roger.
Oh, that doesn't do it. Okay, let's see if we can find the button. Oh. No, it's F, or V, excuse me. Usually there's a prompt. Oh.
It's too heavy for you. Let me give you a hand.
You're not selling me, game. I'm just going to be really blunt about this. This is obviously my fault, because I was expecting a romp, and what I'm getting is this, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, I want my cheese. So far we've had one cheesy scene that was positive worthy. Zombie trucks, let's do it. Okay. Oh my god, it's the boss we just fought in RE4R as Ada. Kinda. Except it flies. Never mind. Never mind, I'm wrong. It's a Batsipede. Okay.
But I'm sure Irving's responsible.
I'll punch you. Or maybe I won't. I'll knife you. Nope, I won't do that either. What will I do? Yeah, it's just straight up Mutalisk. Yeah, by the way, you're kind of stun locked when you do anything like pick something up. I mean, StarCraft 2 wasn't out yet, so
There's traffic between us. I'll take the rear.
Oh, now you're gonna do that. I was trying to get you to that earlier, and you would not leave me alone, and I can't get out now. Never mind. Oh, Sheva, I'm trying to... Sheva. Sheva. My boogie. Sheva, my boogie. Work with me on this. It was easier to shoot when I was flying. Jesus. She even flat out said, I'll take the rear, and then she just keeps following me like a dumbass. Wow. Like, I mean, what? I'm actually sort of thrown here.
This thing won't stop moving. What can we do to slow it down?
Okay. Thanks for shooting me in the back of the head, Sheva. Appreciate you. Thank you for the sub, Baron. I do always appreciate you. Give me a moment. I will jot that down. For Yakuza, Kiwami 2, Buckshot Roulette, and the PMD block. Yeah, like, I figured out what to do in this fight basically immediately. But I have no control over her. Where's she going? I'm not complaining. Shoot! Sheva, shoot! Shoot her! Shoot her! Trevor's like, if I get Chris killed, then I can become the new protagonist. What possible point and purpose would there be of doing so, mortal? Yeah, there's no umbrella. Now it's all about Tricell. Nothing know about that yet. They haven't even mentioned that name yet. No, the boss is telling me, look, his weak point is behind him. He also faces one person at a time. The boss design is telling me, surround him. One person goes behind him, the other person goes in front of him. That's what the boss design is. This is actually technically not a boss negative, because the boss design is fine. The problem is Sheva's just standing there going, duh. Alright, hang on. So we're gonna try one thing, it's not gonna work. And we'll see what happens. Okay, so, just to be clear, I told her to attack, and she ran away, and somehow aggroed the boss. I don't even know how that even began to work, and I don't even care at this point. She's... what? Is she just running in circles? Yeah, cat! Cat! Thanks, Sheva. Well, I see a giant turret on the back, so we all know what that means. I need a minute. In the 2000s, Baron. Alright, so... what was the name of the boss we just fought? Hang on. Let's see, that was Popo Karimu, apparently. There are a lot of bosses in this game. Best music out of this block? Honestly, I'm leaning towards 3R. But 1 is a contender as well. I'd agree with that. Okay. Yep, sure, whatever. That's what I was thinking, Plutonia, because she just keeps using this stupid thing. And you know what? Stop it. Stop using the pistol. You are not supposed to be using that. I mean, Hunk's theme is legit. Remix is totally better. But yeah. Okay, so there's the Dragunov, which we have. Proximity Bomb was picked up, and that's it. I think you're absolutely right. So this is 2009, right? Sheva probably doesn't have AI in the strictest sense of the word. She probably has a series of scripts based on stages and based on encounters. That's probably why I have already seen her be legit, and periodically seen her be terrible. What do you want to bet? I didn't even know that a lot of games in this era didn't have AI in the strictest sense of the word until much more recently, when I started actually looking into game development, basically. Really started to dig into the code a bit more. I was about to ask Van Falkenstein. Thank you for telling me. That is an extremely good question, Mortal. But, are we fully upgraded on this thing? No, we're not. $15,000 for the next one. What, you mean like LLMs? Or do you mean what we mean when we say AI, the narrative? This is yet another reason why I've started calling them LLMs for the sake of clarity, because it's starting to get confusing in the gaming space in particular. I can't afford that anyways.
I heard about Irving. Tough break.
Yes, but there will be other opportunities. Sheva to headquarters.
This is headquarters. What's your situation?
There's a high probability that Irving is on his way to an oil field in the marshlands. We're rejoining Delta Team and heading there now.
Understood.
We got company.
They don't let up, do they?
Turret sections, turret sections.
If that happens, we'll be an easy target until they cool down.
Turret sections, turret sections.
Got some sharp curves up ahead. Hold on tight.
Zombies on bikes. Yeah! If she has a traditional AI instead of scripts, that also might explain the issues in a different direction. It's possible for something like a boss battle with gimmicks and mechanics, it doesn't know what to do at all.
What does all this have to do with Ouroboros? Looks like the only way we're getting answers is from Irving.
A good turret section is a hyper beam segment. A bad turret section is boring. See KOTOR 1 for an example of that. Let me give you several tips for a good turret section, just off the top of my head, okay? First of all, give you actual abilities and skills to use, either with cooldowns and or with specific ammunition. You know, you've got 3 shots of the screen clear, you've got 2 shots of the pushback, you've got a cooldown which enables you to just kind of prevent damage for a bit, you've got your basic shot, which you do when you're not doing anything else, and then you've got your homing shot. This is all just stuff I made up off the top of my head, but the point is, you give the player something to do other than to hold down the button and move, because that's what a turret section at its fundamental core boils down to, is you just holding down the button and aiming. That's not that engaging, right? Now, KOTOR 1 did an even worse job of that because it was slow, and you just hold down the button and aim, but I'm getting off topic. Make there be some actual gameplay. Make there be some design to it. It is extraordinarily easy to make a turret section where all you do is hold down the button and shoot. Which is the problem, isn't it? So far, this is looking like a bad turret section. Even the boss of the vehicle that drives up the truck
Hold on tight!
is just shoot it a bit more.
There are too many of them to handle. Reinforcements are en route. Hold your position until they arrive. Repeat, hold your position.
Aren't we driving? How can we hold our position if we're driving? You know what? You know how I make a turret section engaging? Real answer, because I can think of one. Modern Warfare 1, Death from Above. You know the mission I'm talking about? Now, that mission isn't the best. I don't want to overpraise it. But it's still engaging. You get 3 different types of weapons you can do. Yeah, when you're in the AC-130. There's a lot of scripted events happening down there, a lot of narrative stuff going on the entire time. That's a good turret section.
Nice!
Contrast some later Call of Duties, which did not understand what was happening in that scene. Yeah, it was engaging, exactly. It was engaging. That is always what you want, is you want to engage your players on one level. If you're going to have big, fancy, Michael Bay-esque action, then do it. It's hard to be engaged with the big, heart-pumping intensity if it's boring. It's the exact opposite of what you want. It does, actually, Blitterval. You are absolutely right. They will even call out targets and give you directions based on like what real-life military jargon would be and real-life directions. You know, there's no target indicator. You are told there's a tank coming out of the such and such, or I see people coming out of the church, right? No, that one poor guy. Uh-oh, I'm ready, Who Girl. I'm probably not ready. Oh no, they're dead.
What could have done this?
Yes, what could have possibly killed troops? As we all know, soldiers are invincible. especially in a Resident Evil game. I know, she's new.
Look out!
Yeah, he's dead. See? He's dead. Gigantos! Literally, it's just Gigantos. He's old man Gigantos. Wait, seriously? It's a turret section boss? You have got to be kidding me. That's a joke, right? This is a joke.
There's something coming out of it. We should try aiming at those.
I never would have thought to do that. Thank you for telling me that, game. I know I've been really blind and dumb today, but Jesus Christ. It's not that dumb. Maybe we should aim at that thing. True, Bladefall. So, do elaborate, please, you girl. I'm curious. Yeah, this is straight up House of the Dead. That's just what we're doing right now, is House of the Dead. And I'm not, like, against that. I kind of am. I don't think I've succeeded at a single one of those QTEs, and I'm not actually sure why. I can see that, girl.
Where are you, Josh?
He's dead.
Sheva, you don't have to do this. You can still back out.
What about you?
I've got a personal stake in this.
A personal stake? Chris, look around. We should both get the hell out of here.
I'm not here just for the mission.
What are you talking about?
A while back, I received some intel that my old partner was still alive. At first, I didn't know what to think. But when I saw the data file from Delta Team, I knew for sure. Jill is still alive.
That woman in the data file? Are you even sure it's the same person?
We were partners. I'm sure.
I think they're trying to be serious. Yes, Mortal. Sheva has actually been kind of nailing it, legit. Everyone else has just been...
I'm going with you.
Jill, no.
These are my people that are dying here.
I think we'll have one other good voice actor later. Haven't heard him yet.
I can't just turn my back and walk away.
There are no more orders from here on in. It's just us.
Listen to these lines. Listen to... We just met yesterday! I just once, I want to see a story like this. Where they go to the grocery store and someone's like, oh, I'm sorry. There's only one milk left. Why don't you take the last milk? We're partners for life now. And they play it completely straight. And then, like, it turns into this whole story of these two people, like, saving the world from alien nightmare death. And it's because it's these two people shared milk in the grocery store. Oh, that's awesome. Fated mates by the last milk. No, that gets a plus. That is so bad. It's just... Hang on. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, congrats, Lord Harabot. You should get the pacifists on your side against the Terminators. I think that'll work out well. Pretty much Croatia. That's pretty much where this is at. Oh, that was great. Oh, I needed that. Anyways, negative for the turret section boss fight. Technically, I'm just going to give a negative for the entire turret section. Because it's just one long turret section and it's boring. We'll call that encounter. Like, that's not... It's passable. Except for how much it's smashed together. And I don't know if you saw, I was coming extremely close to not managing to get him to stomp on me. And I'm on easy. And remember, and I looked this up already, the biggest thing that easy changes is how much health they have and how much damage they do. Yeah, exactly, Pooh Girl. That's exactly the point I'm making here. Yeah, I have seen worse turret sections. I've played Ride to Hell Retribution on camera. Please go watch the low run. It's great. I'm never playing this on a harder difficulty. Screw this game. Okay. I haven't given a single plus for content yet. I just noticed that. Gameplay-wise. Difficulty options, yes. Minimap is actually pretty decent. The co-op obviously gets a positive. The party AI is occasionally good. And the mid-mission checkpoints are actually pretty solid. But I haven't thought of a single content positive yet. Alright, what can we buy? Pistol 2. And SMG 2. And Rifle 2. Oh, or Rifle 1? That's strange. And the Stun Rod. Yes, Hugo. Yeah. I can't be Palpatine while I'm yawning. At long last, we will be able to give ourselves to the dark side of the review. Alright, so... yeah, I can't look evil. I will murder these puppies. Okay. Yeah, here's a vendor. Who are we talking to? We're off the grid, remember, so we're not even getting support. Who are we selling this to? Who are we buying this from? That's a good question, Mortal. I was actually just debating that, because obviously I want to get the other SMG. The MP5. And upgrade it all the way. I'm also kind of low on money. Do I have any treasures to sell right now? I don't think I do. I do not. Could sell the rifle. I need to try out the grenade. The reason I keep holding on to the grenades is I want to try them out. See if they feel good, bad, or in between. No. No cheating, no cheating. We're going to do this nice and legit. Too legit to quit. Where do we got on upgrades? Let's see. I think we need tons and tons of money for the last upgrade. And that's because we do. We need 15 grand for the last upgrade. I think it was pretty similar, Mortal. They changed up what drops where, but otherwise it's pretty much the same system. I don't even have money to buy it. I don't even want to buy all that stuff. Let's just move on. Sounds like cheating to me, Luke. Playing with a friend. That's not how this game's meant to be played. Are we in the Bayou now?
Jill and I were pursuing a man named Albert Wesker.
What?
Wesker. He was a top official with Umbrella, and the leader of our STARS unit. I met him again after the Raccoon City incident on Rockford Island. Since then, we've been trying to track him down. Then a few years ago, we got a tip from a reliable source.
Jill suddenly looks terrible.
Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. So we paid him a visit, hoping he'd lead us to Wesker.
Oh my god, Spencer's dead. Oh my god, Wesker's evil. Literally dodging bullets. Yeah, this will be Douglas. She does kind of look like her Resident Evil 1 model, which is the problem.
Let's finish this.
Jill's body was never found and she was presumed dead. The person I saw in that data looked like her. I have to know if she's still alive.
You two were close.
Plus the story. That was great.
What about you? Why'd you join the BSAA?
My parents were involved in an accident caused by a pharmaceutical company when I was young.
Umbrella?
Yes. I only found out later that the accident was to cover up the manufacturing of biological weapons for terrorists. They were using Africa as a test bed for their experiments. Bioweapons were responsible for the deaths of my parents. And someone has to pay for that.
So you joined the BSAA?
There's only so much one person can do.
Can I pause this? Nope, I can only skip it. That sounds like overly skippable. That's good to test. Game. There we go. Okay, so hold up. Yes, exactly, Plutonia. You get it! At least with Metal Gear Solid 3, which just leans into it more. Yeah, let's sell bioweapons to terrorists. Can I point out something really quick. I know that scene was awesome and great, but I have to give a negative for dialogue. I have to. I want you to track this conversation. Plutonia, why did you join the Kojima hating league? Plutonia says, when I was young, Kojima murdered my parents. And I say, and that's why you joined the Kojima hating league. That is barely an exaggeration to what actually just happened. That is actually the sequence of dialogue there. He asked her, why'd you join BSAA? She says, why she joined BSAA. And then he says, so then you joined BSAA. Wonderful exposition. Yeah, no, that's not great. But oh, and Jill looks terrible, obviously. All right. Did you get all that? No. The exposition fairy is like, you have no power here. Right. No. Yes, one plus for Wesker and Jill, and negative for terrible dialogue. But the thing I wanted to comment on is, am I the only one who liked Jill a lot better in 3R? She looked cool there. Now, granted, it's literally higher quality, because it's a game that came out later, and they have better motion capture, and blah, blah, blah. But she looked cool in 3R. Anyways, here she looks like she looked back in 1. It's terrible. Anyways, all right, so... See, this is why they need to remake one of those R words. 5. It's just... okay. So, right. So Von Falkenstein put this out on Discord. I wanted to comment on this. How many of you have even noticed that there's load screens? If I wasn't told there are some, I don't think I would have noticed them. They last for about 1/10 of a second. I've been keeping track. It goes by so fast that I have yet to figure out what's actually being said on the load screen. The text does not have the time to render in, right? Like it fades in and then fades out. It starts fading in and then it's gone. I'm very curious what is said on those load screens because I literally can't see them. Okay. Yeah, you know how fast I read, right? Actually, you know, hang on. Just because I'm curious. Let's see what happens if I hit this button. No, it just gets right to it. Didn't even try. That's okay. I just need to freeze time. Red light. I can do that in the game. Sure, I can do it in real life, right? Beast Slate. The corpse of a BSAA agent. A moment, Chevin. Jesus. His PDA has an unsent message. From the evidence gathered thus far, it would appear most of Delta Team was wiped out between the time they requested backup and the time we reached the area. One of their beacons was still transmitting an active signal, so we moved to intercept due to the possibility of surviving. While en route, the beacon's transmission ceased. Judging by the last transmission, the beacon should be just ahead of our current location. There's a sealed door currently blocking our route, so infiltration may prove difficult. Sorry, I was being villainous again. This wooden gate is completely impassable. There is no possible way. Yeah, and we live in a video game. We're stuck. That's it. That's game. There we go. We can't open it. It's shut tightly. Okay. Well, turn it around. Pack it up. Let's get back in our watercraft that can't go around this extremely defensible palisade. Well, let's just go clockwise. Just trying to knock Sheva into the water here. It's not working. Her feet are just glued to the ground right now. Yeah, have you ever seen a real tree that's green? Checkmate. Oh, dude. They should have done that for the Lego Star Wars. It's over, Anakin. I've placed a waist-high wall in your path. And the keys are split up against 3 different rooms. Don't underestimate my power. And then you go and you do the dungeon and you get the 3 keys. I mean, it's a swamp level. There are good swamp levels in gaming, but like they're not as bad as sewer levels. Other levels. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, there's gray, there's brown, there's tan, khaki. Oh, he's got a walkthrough. That's even better. Don't underestimate my power. And he pulls out a walkthrough. The dark side is the path to a power some would consider unnatural. And he holds up like a website that's just pointing to game facts. There is green on the HUD. And, like, this kind of puke brown on the minimap. That's true. You have proven me wrong, good sirs. Oh, yeah.
All infected.
How could someone do this to them?
Yes, how could someone who is known for infecting innocent civilians do this to other innocent civilians? This is truly a mystery for our time.
Nice shot!
So I was about to make fun about the idea that these people who are wielding shields and spears might drop ammo, and then that one literally just dropped some ammo. I was gonna say that like as a joke. You win, game. You win. That's a good, you know what? You're right. Anybody who's ever painted before knows that if you just keep blending colors, everything turns brown.
Thanks.
I need ammo.
Right. Take this.
Thanks, Sheva. You were a bright spot in an otherwise terrible game. I'm sorry. I really didn't expect the gameplay to be tanking this badly. I expected a reasonably fun game with a legitimately schlocky, fun story. And instead what I got is a game that has been frustrating me literally since the tutorial that has a schlocky story. At least I was right about the story. Oh god, 6. Don't tell me about 6. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. We'll see what we think of it. Yeah, no men. No men. And yeah, I want more schlock. I want my cheese. Cheese. Sorry.
Slow down. It's hot enough to shoot as it is.
Fine, fine, Jesus.
Reload.
I mean, here's the thing, Who Girl. Because you're right. Like, even without playing this with someone else, I guarantee you you're right. The reason why is because I've played video games before. Let me use a specific example rather than generals, because basically anything is funner with a friend. Right? Star Trek V, this is not the specific example I'm going to use, but Star Trek V is a terrible movie that becomes much more enjoyable when you're watching it with a friend. Because the two of you are just sitting there laughing and enjoying each other's company while taking the piss out on the film, because the film sucks, right? And yeah, co-op, apparently Steam actually is pretty good about that. We'll do some tests on that later. But yes, there is still co-op for this game. Anyways, I said I'd give you a specific example. Far Cry New Dawn was a game that did not review very well because, and this is important, it's not a very good game. However, Pax and I played through that game together and honestly had a pretty fun time doing so. Because that's the nature of the beast. Anytime you add that kind of proper campaign co-op situation, games just get better because you're playing it with a friend, right? Doesn't make New Dawn a better game. Now, does it get credit for co-op? Absolutely. And that's why we give co-op positives, because co-op is hard to do. And co-op is hard to do well. But it doesn't make the rest of the game better. Yeah, you know what? Ghost Recon Wildlands is a game I have played all the way through twice, and I plan a third playthrough with my current co-op team. Exactly, Moon Earth. And it's not what you'd call like a super amazing game, but it's a lot of fun to play co-op. Yeah, the ideal is to have a game that's good, and then also has good co-op. That is actually quite rare, though. And what I'm trying to say, Who Girls, I actually agree with you completely. Even having not played this co-op, I agree with you completely. I can see immediately how this would be fun to just go through and schlock through. With a friend. I almost became a crocodile sandwich. No, I don't want to hear it, Von Falkenstein. La 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 la. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't know if it has co-op. No! No! Someone's going to answer Von Falkenstein. And then I will know. Yeah, no, I imagine just me and Pax sitting down and just mocking this game non-stop as we're playing through it in co-op. Or me and Gary or whoever. Oh, I would, but, you know. Had to reload. Hey, Jill, use your gun. So far, she's either actually pretty good or frustratingly terrible, Dakota. Or not Dakota, sorry. Colgrim. Colgrim asked that question. I'm kind of being facetious. Oh, I love how an egg takes up the same amount of space as a Dragunov. Anyways. Look, her name's Jill now. Jill. I see Jill everywhere. I see Jill in my dreams. It's my egg. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is an excellent example of a game that is amazing co-op and is an amazing game. StarCraft 2, it's worth noting, also has multiple fan mod campaigns that add co-op to the actual campaign maps. I know the game doesn't get credit for that, but it's just... I'm just pointing it out because it's another example of how the campaign mode with co-op is even better, but also is still legit solo. By the way, there's also something like that for StarCraft 1. Yeah, officially endorsed, too. I'm really scared. I know we've already talked about it. I'm really scared that What? I'm really scared that Microsoft is going to ruin StarCraft 2. And WoW, and basically everything. Everything they touch.
Looks like we have to go this way.
That was funny. He was just like, no, insta-death, we're good. I didn't even have a chance to react to that one. Wow. So, you probably haven't heard, Colgrim. Very recently, I think it was literally like 2 days ago. No, I think it was last week, excuse me. Microsoft fired the entire public relations team at Blizzard. And that's obviously a very stupid move for a very large number of reasons. But it has already been demonstrably terrible. It's also, like, objectively stupid, which is kind of funny in its own right. I know, right, Colin? It is objectively stupid because Blizzard is about to do a launch of a fairly major expansion at a point in which there is a really large... there's a lot of positive buzz about WoW right now, and more so than there has been in a long time. And this is the time to lean into that. This is the time to capitalize on that and really make sure that the midnight launch is going to pop. Problem with that is they just fired all the people whose job it is to make people invested and interested in that. And we're dead. And yeah, there's a really big midnight reveal at Gamescom. And they just fired the people whose job it is to hype that up. Like, explain that to me. It's like 100 people they just canned. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, man, it's okay. They're totally going to use LLMs to replace that. No, it's actually arguably worse than that. Because they just farmed it out to some company, which I looked up the name of. I don't remember right now. Who do advertising and PR stuff for mobile games, for gacha crap. And it shows. Now, I'll tell you exactly what happened. And because I will. I actually know exactly what happened. Hey, she's using her gun. Thank you, Sheva. So, there's a concept called soft science. It obviously doesn't just refer to science, but it refers to anything that doesn't seem to have an immediate effect or impact on something measurable. Okay? History doesn't produce anything, so that's not relevant. Arts, right? Nobody cares about music. Nobody cares about writing. Nobody cares about drawing or painting or visual design, right? Those are all soft sciences. It's similar in the gaming space when it comes to things that do not directly impact sales figures. For example, the marketing and the PR team. I guarantee you that what happened was there was a very serious meeting with very serious people who said, all right, we're going to can X number of your people. And we're going to do it on the minimal impact. And so they decided to go after the team that's been doing an amazing job for several years in turning around WoW's overall reputation, as well as making sure that people are hyped and interested in not only WoW now, but WoW in the future. And because it's a soft science, because it isn't something that is immediately measurable. And yeah, actually, Plutonia is correct. Economics is on this list as well. I know several people, particularly well-off people and or rich people, who think that there's no reason to learn economics because they already have money. What's there to learn about economics? Soft. Anyways, sorry for the rant. It's just really. Yeah, they have an entire team of people whose only job is housing. Now, I guarantee you, having an entire team of people whose only job is housing was a really good move on WoW's part. Like, a really, really good move. That needs to be its own feature, which is maintained and developed concurrent with the rest of the game for years. I hope to God they don't think, well, we're just going to can that because we don't need those people. I mean, housing's out right now, so we don't need the housing team anymore, right? Yeah, exactly, Linnerith. WoW is a cash cow right now. It is making, Sheva, please, a fairly large amount of money regularly. This is not the time to be messing with the golden goose. It's arguably never the time to mess with the golden goose, but this is definitely not the time to mess with the golden goose. There have been brief periods in WoW's history where it has made less money. Does that count, Fulgrim? Yeah, no kidding. Sorry. So, Ritualist spec for Necro. Kind of called that one. Warriors are getting Paragons. Knew that one. Thief gets Antiquary. That sounds interesting. Could be, Bragwin. That is entirely possible. We do know there's a lot of severely petty infighting going on at the Microsoft offices, and has been for the better part of a year now. I've been reporting on it pretty much ever since. Ever since it started being a thing. So it's entirely possible that people are just straight up being petty about the fact that they're wrong. I know what that feels like, as pathetic as that is to admit. You know what that feels like? When you know you're wrong, and it's just kind of painful? Is that the right word? And you don't like admitting that they're wrong, and you don't like acknowledging that you're wrong. Now, being an adult means pushing back against that and being willing to say, no, you are correct. I am wrong. Von Falkenstein was correct. I was missing several guns earlier. Oh my god, it's a tutorial. We're like 4 hours into this game. I'm getting a tutorial. Shooting an enemy will give you an opening to get close enough to fight it directly. Physical attacks will serve ammo and I'll deal serious damage. Holy crap. Where you shoot the enemy will determine what type of attack you can unleash. Oh my god. You can start with a hook and chain other attacks to it. You can alternate between attacks and chain up to 3 in a row. Oh my god, there's a melee system in this game! And I found it because there's some random document in some random side area in the bayou! What? Who put this here? I am not giving that a positive. I refuse. Yeah, that would have been great info on the first level when we had very, very few guns, very little ammo, and tons of enemies. Yeah, someone smuggled that. Like, I think Plutonia's right. I think someone smuggled that into the game. Oh, the game absolutely gets pluses for co-op, even if I never touch it, Sub-Zero. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Co-op is hard to program, hard to design around. It deserves credit where credit is due. In fact, fun fact, co-op... So the way we tend to give co-op positives is any form of co-op tends to be at least one positive. But if you actually can play through the game, that is to say the main campaign in co-op, that's actually a completely separate positive. Then, both of those elements can get additional positives depending on whether or not, you know, they do it well, right? If they actually do something with it other than just play with a friend. Divinity Original Sin 2, to use a specific example, is a game that got tons and tons of co-op positives because the game is so co-op friendly. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If the game... Sorry, so thank you for reminding me, Act. There's a third thing that's an automatic co-op positive. If it has both online and couch co-op. It has to have both. But if it has both, then that is a separate, independent positive that it just gets on top of everything else. So, for example, at the moment, I'm leaning towards 4 overall positives. Co-op in general, co-op campaign, couch and online co-op, and then it has pretty decent co-op design around bosses and encounters and stuff like that. So that's a quad right now. So, yeah. And yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 gets the exact same things. Couch co-op is local. If I hit that button in the lower left that I'm not going to hit, then it splits the screen, and I could have another person pick up this controller right here and start playing the game with me right here. That's couch co-op. And yeah, Halo pretty much got its start thanks to its online and co-op stuff. I mean, obviously there's other factors there. I don't want to sound dismissive, but that was definitely a big shot in the arm kind of a thing. It's pretty much the only reason the Xbox got started going, too. Because the Xbox wasn't doing super well for itself. I use a Yeti. It is actually a different model of the Yeti, but I do still use a Yeti, yes.
I see something up there. Give me a hand.
Okay. I would, but you're looting. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to give 1 plus to Brickwork. Only 1. I honestly don't think it deserves more. The color usage, or lack thereof, the samey visuals in multiple areas. I'm not super impressed with the visual side of things so far. I've seen worse looking games. No, Goldman. I've seen worse looking games. But I'm not super impressed with this. That's why it is merely 1 positive.
I need ammo.
Yeah, split screen co-op, there's only so much you can really do about that. Speaking of someone who plays a lot of Mortal Kombat, wow. Mario Kart? With his nieces. There's only so much you can do about that, right? At a certain point, visibility is just something you let go of. And we're not dead. We're dying. Ah, Jesus, cat. A co-op negative. Now that's a rare one. That would take some serious justification. I'm pretty sure we've never given a co-op negative. I'll have to look that up. The answer to your question, Lenirith, is yes. This is split screen and online. I feel like I just said that, but I don't blame you for not listening to me. I wouldn't listen to me either. Would I still consider co-op a positive if it makes the game too easy? Yes, absolutely. It is very, 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 very hard to earn a too easy negative. You have to make it completely brain dead for it to actually qualify. And I know some people disagree on the definition of completely brain dead, but...
Use this.
Well, I've been wanting to use one of these. It was actually specifically Omega Ruby that got that negative. I'm not even sure I agree with myself on that anymore. In short, the odds are low. So having said that, I don't know, Dakota. New Super. Here we go. New Super Mario Brothers Wii. That's true. So interestingly enough, Colgrim, I will go ahead and agree with you because we have given one co-op negative ever. Literally ever. And it was for New Super Mario Brothers Wii. And it was for Collision. So I'm just double checking my notes here on this one. Okay. In the interest of fairness, technically we gave Elden Ring several as well, but I think that's kind of asterisking that because that's not really for the co-op itself. Over here, though. Oh, maybe Von Falkenstein. It's funny you say that, because I love playing that game co-op, but yeah, you're still kind of right. Because if you don't have a friend, you just get an AI partner, and they vary. Now, is truly forced co-op bad? So I wouldn't give a negative to It Takes Two, for example. Or their other two games I can't think of the name of. Because you literally can't play those games without co-op. No, the AI partner in Command & Conquer. I love Red Alert 3. I do. I think it's the best Command & Conquer game. Come at me, bro. But, its AI partner is not super great. I mean, the only game off the top of my head that might come close to Red Alert 3 is Command & Conquer 3. I don't know. Both are on the list for a review someday. We'll see. The door has been opened. Still takes both of us. Generals, I don't think would score as highly, Act. And the reason why is actually really, really simple. It just doesn't have the story axis. You know? I kind of feel you on the gameplay side. Really. But it just doesn't have that narrative to pull it up to the levels of Red Alert 3 or Command & Conquer 3, both of which have a pretty solid narrative axis. Thanks. Alright, what's the plot of CNC Generals Act? Right now, just off the top of your head. To be clear, CNC Generals has a narrative axis. This sounds like the stop killing games argument all over again, easy games. It's got flavor, it's got tone, it has campaigns for all three powers. But it's just, it's military missions, that's what it is. It's go do military stuff. And also, the evil terrorists are hilarious. Meanwhile, I could summarize the plot of Red Alert 3. Time travel!
Use this!
No, the hilarious terrorists are hilarious. I actually 100% agree with you on that. Magnum ammo. Interesting. Shiva, I'm going to use you as a bank for right now. Let's go ahead and combine those. And honestly, let's actually give that to you. There you go.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah, when I first started playing Generals, and I got to the... I can't remember what they're called, the terrorist faction.
Hey.
I was really scared I wasn't going to like it, because a lot of fiction portrays terrorists in a way that I don't really enjoy perceiving. AKA, as terrorists. The GLA, thank you. And then I got past the first mission to screen and started actually playing as them. And it was just like, oh god, they're so terrible. They are cartoonishly, hilariously evil.
I owe you one.
They belong in Borderlands. You know, that's the level of like absolutely stupid evil that they are. May I have some shoes, please? Ow, ow, okay, I will go, I will go. No, yeah, it's stupid. It helps that they are well designed from a gameplay axis, too. I will give that to Generals. Generals' gameplay was actually pretty solid. The UN, I forget what they were actually called, is pretty much just, hi, yeah, we have planes. We have planes. Planes for days. I'm being a little dismissive, but man, have they got planes. The Chinese are a heavy faction. I can't remember the actual terms right now. But they have tons and tons of nice, big, heavy tanks. Pretty much the same thing the Soviets usually are in Red Alert. The ULA, the GLA, whatever the hell they are, they're subversive. That's actually the term for what that faction type is.
Take this.
They have all kinds of stuff that does all kinds of stuff, which means non-literal lateral strategies. So a little bit harder to use, but very fun if you think about it and really put some thought into your advances. Hey, Sheva, could you teleport to me really quick? Thank you. Wait, she stopped teleporting to me. Sheva, no! Sheva!
Come on! I can't right now.
It's locked.
You're taking the crank? Okay, I'll help with the bridge.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Von Falkenstein. I forgot about the drone. So you gotta be willing to acknowledge that you're wrong. I forgot that the U.S. whatever also has drones. Okay, she's not doing anything. Okay, could you guys, like, go away? What do I have? I do not. Ow. Sheva, could you fight these people, please? For 5 seconds? Okay, hang on. Let's... this is getting irritating.
Roger.
Please shoot these people. Where's my gun? Sheva. Sheva. Thank you. Yeah, she is not shooting these people. Sheva! Oh my god, Sheva, why?
I need your help!
I mean, they really want me to fist fight, which would be nice if they'd let me actually do it. Thanks for stun locking me during that reload. I was hoping to do something with that, but you know, whatever. Sheva, what are you even doing right now? You're not dead. God damn it.
Hold on.
Thanks.
Go!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right next to you. Not Jill.
Hold on.
Well, I officially have no ammo at all. God damn it.
I'm coming.
Thanks, partner.
Do you?
Thanks, partner.
You know, you have lots of ammo, Sheva. Could you use it, please?
Go!
Roger.
Thank you. Why didn't you do that earlier? I'm confused by that.
Come on!
Okay.
Okay. Anyways. Moving on, I guess. I'm yeah, I don't even want to think about that. Okay, so let's take that.
Use this.
Take the large amount of ammo. Combine those, give those to you.
I owe you one.
Take that.
Use this.
Okay. So now that everything's dead... Oh, no, I am not Nostalgia Trip. I am shocked at how bad this game is. I'm just... Wow. I was not expecting this. I know I've said that before, but I was not expecting this. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, yeah, this qualifies for surprisingly bad game. Because that's what surprisingly bad means. Worse than anticipated.
Thanks.
Yeah, I love the barrel on this thing. Oh, whatever. I mean, the story only has two possibilities at this point. It will get cheesier, which will be awesome, or it will get worse, which will not. I am hopeful for the former.
Hold on!
I owe you one. Are you okay? Roger.
I mean, I do feel like I'm fighting the controls constantly. It's too far up. How did... Yeah, Shiva really likes knocking over ladders, I've noticed. I'm surprised she didn't knock over this one right here. Or maybe she can't. A man who said he was the foreman of the oil plant came to visit us today. Said he wants to inoculate everyone living near the oil field against some kind of disease. In my parents' generation, they tricked our people and stole the land and turned it into their oil field. I must feel guilty about that because they're always trying to help our village now. When we couldn't get across the swamp, they built a gondola on a rope for us. Sometimes they even give us alcohol from foreign countries. This medicine's probably something like that. Everyone in our village is glad to receive the medicine, but I don't want it. I don't have a reason for not looking at it. I just didn't like the way the foreman looks, that's all. Everyone went to the oil field to get this inoculation. The village usually never this quiet. I only do day to sleep. I slept too much, so I couldn't sleep at night. It was noisy outside. Everyone was talking with serious voices in the middle of the village. All the children had come down with fever. Mothers all drew water to cool their bodies, but it didn't help. By the next morning, they were all dead. In the morning, our leader went to the oil field. He wanted to know if the medicine they had given killed the children. When he came back, he said the children died because they had the disease. He told everyone they needed to go back for more shots. I didn't want to, but everyone in the village was worried about catching the disease. They forced me to go with them. People are fighting in the village. All the men are very angry. Not because all the children die, but I think it's something else. The women just sit around and don't move. What if the disease is spreading? I couldn't sit still today. I felt like something was moving inside me. Outside I saw a man who looked strange. He was naked and had a weapon. His entire body was covered in war paint. It wasn't even festival day. I tried to talk to him, but he turned around and saw his face, and he didn't even look human. What is happening to the people in my village? The screaming has not stopped since yesterday. The men are all dressing like our ancestors and fighting each other. Most of the women have died. Head hurts, fever, feel angry. Saw a big man outside window, very tall, must be vision. Feel good, scream stop. Looks fun, want to kill, blah blah blah. Yep, all the kids died, so no need to worry about killing kids. All the women died too, if you're paying attention. Sony oh. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Sony as a company, but yeah. That was pretty blatant. Also, Tencent can go to hell, so that's unrelated.
Thanks, partner.
You're welcome, I guess. Damn it, that's all. There. Give.
Thanks.
I think you're right, Plutonia. Ironically, Sony probably has a more solid take, maybe takes more chance at success of their lawsuit than Nintendo's. Because Nintendo's just banking on them being bigger than Palworld, whereas Sony actually got some evidence going. You can now play Lost in Nightmares. I don't know what that is. That does mean playing more of this game, and that sounds terrible. Thoughts on the UK being horribly evil dystopian? Let's see. Well, they are being evil and dystopian and authoritarian, and I kind of hope they go out back and get shot to death. But other than that, I don't have any thoughts, really. I would also accept a guillotine. Like bullets, hard metal being dropped on their head. I'm ambivalent. That one's actually a little bit more weird from Wolfenstein. And that's actually all I'm going to say about that, because that's actually a sufficiently complex topic that I probably shouldn't get into it. So, me and several of my IT friends have a betting pool right now on how many months it'll be before there'll be a major data breach in whatever company they're outsourcing all of this crap in UK to. The current running guesstimate is inside of 6 months. What do you think? Let's see if we can upgrade anything. 3 weeks. Yeah. God, there's a term for it. I keep forgetting what it's called. It is authoritarian, but that's an adjective. It's not the term. It's when they want to track all adult people on what they do and how they do and why they do to make sure they're all being correct, right? There's a specific term for that. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, it's very Big Brothery, but that's not what it is. There's a term for it, and it's been evading me all day, and it's really irritating. I guess surveillance state is acceptable, but that's what they're going for, and they've admitted this too. This is not presumptive. All the for the kids thing is just the usual hooey that it always is. Chinaism. I mean, the idea is to try and have a third-party company run a entire database which tracks people's facial data as well as what they do, where they do, why they do, what they do, or stuff like that, or how they do it. Excuse me. So where, what, how. That's overt, is what I'm going to call that. And generally speaking, probably isn't going to work out very well because, if nothing else, of the massive amounts of incompetence on display. Yeah, it's Watch Dogs 3, if you ever played that. Yeah, the moment they start introducing a citizen score in the UK, we have officially gone over the line. Let's see if we can get one more level in. 3, 2. Whoops. Whoops. Shoot. Okay, we're here. I would agree with that, Darth Daka. That's the problem with the line. The moment you've crossed the line, it's too late. It's something that irritates me because some people like to push back against this kind. People like to push back against people like me, is how I'm going to phrase that. I don't mean any judgment about that, because they think I'm being overreactive, because they think, oh, well, it's not that bad yet. But the logic here is to push back before it gets that bad, which is why I tend to be rather irate about these kind of topics. It's because, yeah, we're not technically over the line yet, arguably, debatably, from certain people's perspectives. But the fact that that's something that has to be debated is already bad. And frankly, we don't want to get to that point. Yeah, I keep saying we should take these people back and shoot them. Obviously, I'm joking because I don't like death, because death is horrible. But the fact that we're reaching the point where violent resistance is becoming acceptable means we've already gone too far, right? Like, we need to pull this back a bit. We need to push back against this nonsense. We do not want to be at the point where armed resistance is considered mandatory. Nobody in the world benefits when we get to armed resistance. The evil people who push us into it don't benefit because they get shot and killed or guillotined. We don't benefit because we take tons of losses and lose our livelihood. The economy does badly, which causes issues for lots of people's jobs, which causes issues for lots of people's ability to function as people. We've got crocodiles. Yeah, no one wins in a civil war. It may be considered necessary, but that doesn't make it good. I just tried to crouch to sneak through this section. Actually, yeah, Sub-Zero. That's not a bad comparison point. I apologize. I really do not intend to keep talking about political topics. It's just, this is the era we live in, and this is having an immediate and demonstrable effect on the things that we're doing. Yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid this stuff right now. Well, Sheva's doing her job. Which I will accept. I mean, yeah, even if we were just to focus on video games, never mind things like rent and bills and housing and medical coverage and all kinds of other things that affect us on a day-to-day basis, even if we just looked at video games, this is having a direct impact on video games. That's where we're at. I'll take that. Oh, that sucks. Ooh. Yeah, pick those up, please.
You grab it.
Okay.
There he is. Listen, it's fine, Loke. It's fine. Nobody needs games, right? Nobody cares about video games. Hey, Narset. No. This game sucks. It's great. And awful. And pretty much equal measures. Right, who's left? I've still got the combat music, so somebody's left. Oh, people who just spawned. Well, okay, I can accept that. I'm going to say this as absolutely bluntly and possibly elitistly as I possibly can. Anyone who says they need to institute these kind of laws for the kids is not a real parent. Whether they have children or not, they are not a real parent. I hesitate to use the words like that because that can get into some interesting topics, but I stand by it completely. If you are not person enough to parent your children to require the government to step in such sweeping and frankly dumb ways that will not work demonstrably and objectively, proven many times over, you don't deserve to call yourself a parent. Yeah, a good parent can and will take care of that themselves. It's worth noting, a lot of people tend to forget this little tidbit. We actually have quite a few things in life right now, tools, I should say, to help parents take care of their kids and make sure that they see or don't see certain things. Some would argue that we have too many of those tools, because that can lead to some interesting problems with kids avoiding things like the fact that homosexuality exists. But it's still true. We have plenty of tools already. So, what's the problem? See, Nostalgia says, restricting access to porn and social media for minors isn't a bad thing. We already have that! That's the thing that so many people seem to be forgetting. That's already a thing. Speaking as a caretaker. Not a parent, I'm an uncle. Speaking on behalf of parents, you can already do that. There are lots of settings for that. There are lots of options for that. Those tools have been around for years. I mean, you remember the Bowser video, right? On the Nintendo Switch? Even the freaking Nintendo Switch has that. Yeah, like, just, again, I'm sorry, just be a parent. Just do your freaking job. Sorry, I don't mean to get upset about this. It's just... okay, we're good. Well, no wonder nobody wants to do it.
I'll handle it. Be careful on that thing.
Thanks, Sheva. Time to die. Yep. Okay, for real. Why are there so many crocodiles here? I can't even see him coming. Shortcut first. It kind of does, Plutonia. Like, the first one I thought was just a glitch, but then I realized it was supposed to be QTEs. That's how I hit buttons in real life. There we go. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. America. Speaking of which, this has absolutely nothing to do with anything, but just, if you ever want a random, silly, bad game to play that you really want to just sit down and enjoy, look up Metal Wolf Chaos. If you don't have the availability to play it, it recently got ported forward. Just look up a playthrough of it. In fact, I specifically recommend looking at one of the GDQ playthroughs of it. It's an awesome game. Really? I still to this day have never played Fable 2. Oh yeah, no. Metal Wolf Chaos is the perfect type of trashy. For those, I'm just going to tell you the premise really quick. Okay, you play the President of the United States of America, and you pilot a giant death mech. I'm going to stop there because I've already sold you on the game or failed to. One of the two. That's all you need to know. President Deathmech.
They helped fund the BSAA. What the hell are they doing here?
Oh. Yeah, if that doesn't catch you, don't worry about it.
Looks like we've arrived at the oil field.
Yeah, and Irving's not getting away this time.
Oh, excuse me, that's true about Falkenstein. I forgot about that. I mean, that whole game is just wonderful. Richard! I need some water. I'll be right back. Haven't decided yet on other stuff. Definitely not playing multiplayer, obviously. Awkward silence.
Look, it's Irving.
Like I said, it got ported forward semi-recently. Metal Wolf Chaos did. So it should be procurable now. Let's see if we can just run through this section. That'd be great.
I'll cover you.
I mean, his name's Irving. Of course he's an Englishman. Hang on, we got a British guy in Africa. I saw on the alarm. I mean, I'll tell you right now, without even watching the trailer, that I have no plans to watch it in the theater. I don't go to the theaters alone. And I'm not even going to get into the whole audience thing. I don't go to the theaters by myself. Yeah, with the kiddos being 10 hours that way. For an undetermined period of time. The middle one sent me a video just a couple days ago, which has her saying, "I miss you, Uncle Lore," because she totally calls me Lore in real life. And then there's this pause, and then she leans close and whispers, that's all I wanted to say." It was extremely adorable. Of course. Have you seen Chris's arms? He's got this. I love how that was like... I can't move! I can't move! I mean, obviously now I'm dead. But he was literally body blocking me. I could not move. Like, I was stun locked in the... Oh, come on. All the way back here? I was stun locked in the corner. You know what? Okay. Hang on. Pause. Yeah, the fact that I literally got body blocked there is just... The collision problem has already been an issue. It's always been a thing in Resident Evil series, but it works because the game wants you to deal with the zombies, right? Usually like 2 or 3. Having to push through 5 or 8 or whatever, while they're, you know, they have a one-hit kill thing, that's not great. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Let's try this cheat. I am okay throwing up the cheat flag for this goddamn game. I am not sufficiently invested. And again, that's already pissed me off. Now, we're less than half the way through the game to not cheat. Screw it. You've wasted my time enough with enough bullcrap. So, surprise, I have a Magnum with infinite ammo. You know what I should do, though, instead of that? I'll do that after this bit. Because I wanted to finish this mission before I went for lunch. God, look at his arms. He looks like, what was that stretchy toy? Now, it doesn't change the resource drops on easy Plutonia. Although it does change their health and damage, so I suppose that's fair. Stretch Armstrong. There we go. Yep, and there's the guy. Oh wow, skipping the cutscene meant I could start shooting him early. Didn't even think about that. I was actually penalized for watching the cutscene. And there's our checkpoint. Wow. That's a dick move, honestly, game. Penalizing me for watching a cutscene. You know the last game I saw that did that? Persona 5. That's how infrequent that is. Really, Plutonia? That's actually shocking. I don't know, Dakota. Hello. Isn't that the point of a checkpoint? Yeah. The real men open crates. Yeah, I noticed that too, Art.
Josh?
Sheva?
You're alive. Are you okay?
Yeah, they injected me with something.
How did you get here?
We were at the port when we were attacked. And then, well, I ended up here.
Wow, that's a great story.
Where's the rest of the team? Shit!
It's just the three of us now.
Why did you not retreat? I mean, we are no match for them.
I've got unfinished business.
The hard drive containing data on the BOW experiment had a picture inside. The picture was of Chris's friend.
There's no need to say this for the third time.
I'm not leaving until I catch Irving and find out what the hell's going on here.
Let's save the chit-chat for later. Shiver, cover me!
Hurry!
Cover me while I disable the elevator.
Hang on, he's gotta hack into the system. Look at that lead hacking. Yes, I know, Cat. It's about lunchtime. I'll get you your lunch in a moment, okay?
You grab it. Roger.
Nacho, take this.
Roger.
There's bound to be more of them around.
I owe you one.
I noticed she has infinite ammo, too. What? Oh.
Almost got it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she actually does use ammo. She's just pretty good at conserving it. For good and for bad. Alright, I need you to hack this with your lead hacking skills, Jost. Okay? Come on, Josh.
Is everything locked down? This is going to be a pain in the ass, but I will see what I can do.
Here, cat. Let me hack on you.
Ah, no! Not this shit again!
Sorry.
You two, engage those hostiles!
So, normally this is when I talk about things like level design or layout or hold the line missions. Hold the line missions, I've told you. You remember? They're either really good or they're really bad, and there's not a lot of in between. This is not a very good hold the line mission. Yes, I know I have infinite magnum ammo. I stand by that statement. This is not good. First of all, there's nothing here that gives you any tools to handle it. You have enemies, you have whatever ammo you walked in with. That's it. That's all the mission gives you. That's not a hold the line. Can I help you? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Second of all, absolutely, Narset. So yeah, there's no... Yeah, this is a tower defense segment. Exactly. There's no design. There's no terrain design. There's no level design. There's no layout. There's no kit. There's no tools. There's no options. A lot of games in this franchise have given us really cool hold the line missions. Think about the one in RE3R, which had a decent layout of like there's a pillar here, there's a pillar here, there's a desk here. There's like places. There's ingress places. In RE4R, we had the house where you could set up boards on specific windows in order to prevent people from coming in, and there was strategic uses of grenades and just all kinds of stuff you could do. There was kit. There was. Can you see him here? He is just really up on my chair right now. There was kit. There was design to the level to give you stuff to do other than just a turkey shoot, which is what this is boiling down to. This is just a turkey shoot with enemies that have too much health. Like that one. Thank you for making my point for me, Mr. I have a bajillion health. Frickin' chainsaw guy.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm okay.
Hello, cat.
It looks like Irving is trying to blow up the place and make his escape. You must stop him before it is too late. I'll try to find us a way out of here.
I will feed you. I swear I will feed you.
We'll go after Irving.
Good. Okay. Now there's a dock up ahead. That is probably where he's going to make his break.
Copy that. And Josh! Be careful.
Let's hurry.
Okay.
Come on, please. One picture for the niece. Come on up. Come on up. Ah! Ah! No! I got you. I got you. There you go. Yes, the cat has a butterfly tie with a little bell on it to help figure out where he is. And they haven't explained what Ouroboros is yet. I'm pretty sure they do, because they sort of dropped a plot thread in the creation of Ouroboros. Yes, I know. I'm feeding you. This is lunchtime. I know. I understand. There you go. Eat up, cat. Secretly, it was always a space laser. Alright. So after that nonsense section... Oh, speaking of which, negative to gameplay. Let's just jot that down here. I can find... Here we go. Oh, I am. Hexy. It's quite unpleasant. It's kind of spreading on my fingers right there.
take it.
Okay.
Take all the healing items, Sheva. Just, I can't. No. I mean, there's no real medicine to take, and it's not super dangerous, it's just painful and unpleasant.
That's Irving's boat. Let's go.
There's also really no other solution. Pet sitting places are extremely expensive. And nobody has that kind of money right now. And nobody else can take care of the cat. So, it is me, or we throw him outside. I think I'll live with a little pain and irritation.
There he is.
Wait, isn't that...
Yes, it's Jill! Sorry.
Splendid timing! You two are just in time for the fireworks show!
Oh my god, he's a goblin. You know, they could shoot you right here. They literally could have shot you right there.
Shiva, do you read me? I secured a boat. I'm on the other side of the dock. Get here on the double.
Or, you could go like 20 feet to us. You're right there. He's right there. Come here to us so we can get on the boat. What is wrong with you? What's you're right there. Like, that's not even like there's no impediment. There's nothing preventing you from reaching us. He's literally standing there. Like here, look. He's literally standing there being like, come on, let's go. Let's go, come on, what's taking you so long? Like, you asshole!
Hurry up, you two. We're already entertained.
Thanks for telling me that, Mr. I'm gonna stand here and do nothing, you jackass! He doesn't know how to drive. You know what? I would believe that. You know, we gotta keep our emissions low. He hasn't gotten his emissions test on that boat yet. Oh, that was him. Now, it's gonna be funny if we do end up driving. Okay.
Quickly, we must go. Are you all right?
Yeah, they can't drive. They don't have a license. Nope, he's driving. Theory torpedoed. Why are we sitting here watching this instead of chasing the guy we're actively chasing? What are we doing? Chase the guy! He's in a giant yacht. He's not that fast. What is wrong? I'm going to get lunch.